Hello everybody, and welcome to this week's episode of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era. This week's episode will be known as the Heartland Conspiracy. The reason we are back in Heartland is because there are rolling blackouts going on in Heartland City. Not planned, but something is happening around the city draining their energy, and a lot of people are scared. In order to remedy the situation, Mr. Heartland has decided to throw a tournament. However, Mr. Heartland has only invited people he suspects to this tournament. Now, there are some other people that happen to join because they were in the area, and you know, tournament equals dueling, dueling equals fun/money, and they are here today. So, without further ado, I say we get into our character roundup, we find out who is at the heart of this Heartland conspiracy, and maybe we'll even find out who is causing all these power outages. The first character we are going to be talking about is Dextra. The power grid at Heartland City is going haywire. Mr. Heartland has called in his most trusted assistants to find the source of this problem. Many factions are in play, and Dextra doesn't know who could be responsible. She even secretly suspects Mr. Heartland and believes he is using her as a means of protection. That's right, everyone. Every single company, man, business, or political figure is on the board today. They could be responsible for what has happened. But Dextra is here working for Mr. Heartland, and whether she's looking for the true culprit or protecting the true culprit, she doesn't know. But she is going to do her very best, and we're going to see what this former pro duelist can do. Her deck is decently basic, but it has it's pretty average at everything, and its main focus is disrupting or, messing with the opponent. So, good luck to you, Dextra, and good luck to you, your Butter Spies. The next character we are going to be talking about is Nestro. Nestro is sick of the power going out all of the time. Mr. Heartland may have found the source of the problem and has called a meeting within Heartland. In reality, Mr. Heartland just called in every group he suspects, and Nestro has been tasked to beat the information out of them. Beat them in duel monsters, that is. He's not going to punch them, although he totally could. Nestro is here, former top 10 pro level duelist with the freaking Excalibur boss monster. These heroic champions, challengers, whatever you want to call them, doesn't matter, are an extremely powerful deck in the Master Era. They are pretty darn consistent and they hit like a truck. So let's see what Nestro can do. His deck doesn't struggle in any department. He's actually at least average to good at everything. But when it comes to attack, he's one of the best. If only for a temporary amount of time. So, good luck to you, Nestro, and let's see what you can do, and if you can find the culprit. The next character we are going to be talking about is Mr. Heartland himself. The mayor of Heartland City has received a lot of backlash from all the rolling blackouts. In order to solve the problem, Mr. Heartland has invited everyone he suspects to a grand tournament in the center of Heartland City. The invitations he sent to these suspects were more like threats than anything, though. In other words, Mr. Heartland has sent out threats to organizations or groups of people and calling them to his tournament, and he's goading them to come and fight him. So let's see how Mr. Heartland does. Despite what you may think of this man, in Master Era, he is a top 10 or a former top 10 pro level duelist. Let's see what he can do. The next character we are going to be talking about comes from a different organization. And that organization is not the best. Either way, everyone, let's say hello to Trey. Trey got in a lot of trouble with his father after he tried to blow the whistle on his father's project. After losing to his father in a duel, he is now complicit to follow his father's orders. That Trey still feels like his dad's experiments are dangerous, but he will do whatever he can to protect his father's name in this Heartland tournament. Trey is working for his dad again. I am sorry, he did try to blow the whistle at one point, but yeah, his dad counters exceed decks, so it turns out he's going to have to work for him yet again. We hope that Trey will perform well. His Chronomaly deck is above average in every single department and is just a hell of a deck to deal with. Trey is also a decently accomplished duelist in the Master Era, always going as far as top 8, sometimes getting a bad bracket, but most of the time doing quite well. So let's see what this kid can do. The next character we are going to be talking about is Trey's older brother, Quattro. Quattro's personal careers have ended. He has been outed as kind of a freak, and most people stopped tuning in to his duels, save for some fellow freaks. Quattro has decided to ask his father for a favor. In order to receive this favor, Quattro must ensure that the family wins in today's tournament. Quattro is falling out of the limelight. He is a pathetic duelist with a freaky attitude, and now he is being punished for it. Let's see how Quattro performs today. Obviously, his deck isn't bad, the AI using it just is, so sadly the CPU just struggles with it and doesn't properly advance the evolutions of his Exceed monsters. But maybe today he'll get lucky. Everyone wish Quattro luck, and if his family wins, then he will receive that favor. The next character we are going to be talking about is obviously Quinton. Quinton has taken a major role running the family business. His father is always stuck in the lab, so he stepped up in order to make sure their finances stayed in order. Quinton rarely has time for dueling and is not very successful at it. Despite this, his father has asked him to participate in today's tournament, saying that the family name is on the line. Yeah, let's see how Quinton does. His deck, sadly, is really rough. Because he tries to summon level 9 monsters and the cards he used in the anime aren't that great, I've tried to add support to it, but overall the deck just struggles. So we're going to see if Quinton can do it. I swear in every tournament he at least summons his Exceed monster, but it's not enough. It's not enough to win duels. I wish you luck, Quinton. Honestly, you might have a worse record than Tristan Taylor in Master Era. The next character we are going to be talking about is Vetrix. Vetrix received a threatening invitation to Mr. Heartland's tournament. This tournament seems like a large-scale investigation, and Vetrix believes Mr. Heartland is trying to squeeze out some secrets. Vetrix hates leaving the lab, but he must protect his secrets. He has decided to call his entire family. Vetrix is an interesting duelist in the Master Era. He is an accomplished duelist that has won a tournament in the past. His deck completely counters Exceed decks unless your name is Cat-chan. And overall, he is a menace in these kinds of tournaments where a lot of Exceed cards exist. Still, he is not here because he is the #1 suspect or anything. He 100% could be the cause of what happened today or what's been happening in Heartland. But for his own reasons, he wants to protect secrets in general, things that he doesn't want getting out. So good luck to you, Vetrix. I'm sure you'll do fine. You do quite well in the tournament with your very fast heraldry deck, and we'll see if you can win. The next character we are going to be talking about is Alito. A rare event has occurred. Shark has called in every single Barian and asked them to enter a tournament. Apparently, the humans are suspicious of them and believe they may have something to do with the blackouts. Alito has been itching for a scrap and hasn't seen all of his kind in quite a while. Yeah, Alito is back to scrap with his Battlin' Boxer deck. He is a decently dangerous duelist in the Master Era. He has one of the fastest decks we have ever seen with one of the highest amounts of special summons, and he's pretty decent at most things. But he's not a champion or anything. So let's see how this Barian can do today and if he can protect the rest of the names of the Barians. The next character we are going to be talking about is Girog. Girog has been in a bad mood lately. His virtual pro career has ended with the fall of Soul. Some punk named Shoma embarrassed him in a school rumble. Now his leader is trying to boss him around. Girog is starting to think that he should be in charge of the Barians, but today is not the day to make his move. Girog is a dangerous duelist in the Master Era with a deck that completely stops the opponents from summoning and pops their cards like crazy. He has a maxed out destruction disruption stat because of this, and overall he doesn't, surprisingly, he does not hit that hard. I think his best monster has 2600 attack, which is okay if this was a minor league tournament, but no. And honestly, all Girog's good at is special summons and destruction, which is all you need to do to win tournaments, apparently. But we'll see what this guy can do in today's tournament, and if he will eventually betray his leader. The next character we are going to be talking about hasn't been around in a while, and his name is Dumon. Dumon has been researching the human world for a long time now. He has even found a human friend that enjoys research even as much as he does. His studies have been interrupted by an order from Shark. Personally, Dumon did not need the order to join in today. He is also sick of all the blackouts. Dumon wants to get to the bottom of what is going on in this area of Heartland. He is sick and tired of his research being interrupted, and he is very excited to get back into the dueling world. When he first appeared on our planet, he was a major threat, and the only one that got in his way, at least when he first appeared, was Joey Wheeler. But we'll see how he does today, and if he will continue to be a threat, or if he's going to flop. Overall, his deck is really effective at special summons, and he gets his Exceed monster basically every time. But his Exceed monster does not guarantee game. The next character we are going to be talking about is Mizar. Mizar is sick of the humans. His first appearance on Earth was a domination where only one human got in his way, Joey Wheeler. Since then, the humans have achieved greater heights and have been embarrassing the Dragon Duelist. Mizar came today just to shut up the haters and prove he is still a threat. Mizar, when he first came to Earth, almost won the first tournament he was in. He got to grand finals, he destroyed everybody in his path with his overpowered dragons, and then Joey got in his way. Since then, he has been falling apart. Let's see if this dragon duelist can regain some of that former glory, or if he's going to continue to be a joke. The next character we are going to be talking about is a character we haven't seen in quite a while. Everyone say hello to Ray Shadows. Ray has been enjoying the silence. They hate following Shark's orders, and their time on Earth has been quite pleasant. Shark interrupting this pleasantry was quite annoying for Ray, but Ray has been very interested in finding where the blackouts have originated. Ray seems to want this power over electricity. Ray Shadows, everybody, a character that is so bad he can't even get his own arc. But if he can do something today, maybe he can start moving up in the Master Era. The next character we are going to be talking about is Rio Castle. Rio has been doing a little bit better as of late. Soul Technologies falling apart silenced many uncomfortable energies that were spreading throughout the VR gear. Rio is worried about today though. She can feel something strange approaching the tournament site. Something that keeps popping in and out of her senses. For those of you that don't remember, Rio has the ability to sense strange beings, things that have otherworldly powers, and things that have otherworldly consequences. Because of this, she has usually been prepared for any event that has happened in the Master Era, and has prepared her brother, Shark. In this case, she is just warning him, it's coming. And honestly, Rio is a pretty decent duelist in our series. She typically gets around top 8. She has brought most people to the edge game 3 in any duel she is in, but she has never been super amazing. She's just like pretty good. So let's see if this penguin girl with some good exceed monsters can keep up her game. Good luck to you, Rio Castle. The next character we are going to be talking about is Shark Castle. Shark Castle is the leader of the Barians. He has mostly left his people to their own devices, but today is different. Barian kind is being threatened for the blackouts in Heartland. Shark has called everyone together to shut up Mr. Heartland. His younger sister seems to have located a problematic being approaching fast. Shark is a legend in the Master Era. He is the confirmed winner of the Lunar War and has one of the most effective decks we've seen. As of late, his performances have been wavering, but overall he is an absolute beast of a duelist that excels at almost everything. His deck is fast. His deck has a lot of special effects. His deck runs burn cards, but overall his monsters don't get that big. The only advantage he has is that his best cards eat opponents' monsters as if he was a relinquished. So let's see what Shark Castle can do today, and if he can get rid of Mr. Heartland for, threatening the Barians on Earth. The next character we are going to be talking about is Kari Tsukumo, the hero of Hanoi. Investigative journalist Kari Tsukumo was the person who broke the story on the horrors of Hanoi. She saved many kids' lives and managed to put many bad people away. Today, she is working from home, a story about the strange blackouts in Heartland. This tournament caught her attention and she believes the culprit could be here today. The person that brought on the problems is probably in today's tournament, and she's gonna get to the bottom of it. If anyone could, it's her. She is a major player in the Master Era, former top 4 pro, insanely powerful duelist, and very disruptive. Her deck shuts opponents down very good. She obviously isn't the hardest hitting deck. She's not the most defensive. She's damn fast. She doesn't really win by burn, but her deck's golden standard is I stop you from special summoning. I banish your cards. I stop you from summoning. I stop you from drawing. She has so many special effects. And we're going to see if her and her Evil Swarm deck can get to the bottom of this Heartland conspiracy. The next character we are going to be talking about is Yuma Tsukumo. Yuma was with his sister when they heard about a tournament taking place in Heartland. His sister was curious to join for work reasons, and Yuma is here to show off his deck. Yuma is really proud of his sister for saving all those kids and wants to take her on in a duel. Living up to a hero is difficult business though. Yuma Tsukumo is an interesting duelist in the Master Era. He is decently good. He actually takes games pretty easily against average opponents. He can beat anyone, I would say, averaging mid to low range. His problem is when he runs into the big boys. Yuma Tsukumo kind of uses all of his options and then runs out, and then the big boys just outlast him. So hopefully today he'll do something different. I think that with a few improvements, he is going to be a major threat. But at this point in time, he's just damn good. He's not amazing. He's not his sister, but he's damn good. So let's see how Yuma Tsukumo, god damn it game, Yuma Tsukumo does today. There's so many freaking vowels in there. The next character we are going to be talking about is Tori Meadows. Tori is starting to doubt her place in the disciplinary committee. Girog hasn't been performing that well, and Tori is beginning to notice his flaws. She followed him today only to find a large tournament site. Tori has decided to join in today as a test for Girog. If he fails, then she will quit the committee. Tori has been part of the disciplinary committee almost since its birth, and for some reason she's been more willing to work for Girog and his committee. It seemed to happen around the same time she got her rarest card that we are seeing on the screen right now. As of right now though, Girog has been performing decently poorly, and Tori is starting to have a change of heart. Let's see if that change will be completed today, or if Girog will reinstate his dominance. The next characters we are going to be talking about are Gloria and Grace Tyler. Gloria and Grace Tyler are tag duelists from another world. They have been staying in Heartland City and are Underground League duelists. They usually stick around the underground as their target dwells there. These girls use an Amazonas deck and have been tracking an anomaly to this location. Gloria and Grace have been hunting one kid named Heart, because they are from another world, and they wish to return to that world. In order to do so, they believe they need the child that brought them here. Gloria and Grace are an Amazonas deck combo, and they are going to work hard today because they believe the anomaly that is showing up in this area could also help them. The next character we are going to be talking about is Yuri. Yuri is a king of games from another world. His deck focuses on fusion and devouring opponents' monsters. Yuri has come around to Heartland after finding a new source of dimensional distortion. He is hoping this energy source can help him get back home. He is also just excited to duel against weaklings. In the Underground League tournament, Yuri was a bit of a mixed bag. He wasn't terrible, he wasn't great, he was okay. Honestly, I am excited to see how he performs today. His deck can be insanely oppressive, and he completely counters any dark style duelists. Overall, he is a menace when he fights the right opponent, and when he fights the wrong opponent, he is still damn good, top 8 material. So let's see if he can take it one step further. The next character we are going to be talking about is a legend in the Master Era. Someone that has been around since she was freaking like 6 years old. Everyone say hello to Rebecca Hawkins. Rebecca Hawkins is a former pro duelist that ended up leaving Duel Academy. Duel Academy had gone downhill and she decided to leave and become a wanderer. She found herself in Heartland when the blackouts started to occur. Rebecca is curious about what is really going on, and anytime there's a tournament, she's got to test her skills as she was once a quite accomplished pro-level duelist. Now, that was when she was a lot younger and game was a whole different beast, but now we're going to see how she performs with her deck. Her deck doesn't hit the hardest because Shadow Goal has definitely fallen off with time. It has decent defenses, but where she excels is her ability to special summon, her ability to draw, her ability to do anything. She is good at searching, drawing, and special summoning. She is good at burning, destructing, and attacking directly and piercing. She is good at everything except big attack points. Let's see if Rebecca can win today's tournament and maybe find out what's going on in Heartland. The next character we are going to be talking about is a major player in the Master Era. Everyone say hello to Akiza Izinski. Akiza is the left hand of Kaiba Corp affairs. Mokuba has asked her to research the trouble brewing up in Heartland City. He felt Akiza would be perfect for the job as some psychic disturbances could be the culprit. Akiza definitely feels large psychic energy in the area. Some familiar, others are strange and powerful. Akiza is in Heartland. She is here at Kaiba Corp's behest, and she is going to do whatever she can to figure out what is happening, and if the psychic disturbance is interesting enough, bring it back to Kaiba Corp. Good luck to you, Akiza. The next character we are going to be talking about was once a major villain in the Master Era, and their name is Sayer. The Psychic Hobo returns. Sayer has been hanging around Heartlands recently. It's hard to tell if he is here due to a psychic disturbance or if he is the cause of the psychic disturbance. Sayer lives on the streets and performs magic tricks to make ends meet. This tournament is one he seems keen on winning. Sayer has not been a threat in the Master Era for so long. His deck is still decent. Like, if he fought in a minor league tournament, he would probably do insanely well. But overall, he is no longer the man he once was. If anything, he is a joke of the Master Era. But anytime psychic disturbances or anything like that seems to come up, he is around. And here he is today. Let's see what Sayer is going to do with his psychic deck. The next character we are going to be talking about probably should be in jail. Everyone say hello to Spectre. The former executive of Seoul has found himself in Heartland City. Apparently, a big organization has taken him in after the fall of Seoul. His objective today is to lock down the source of the Heartland energy anomaly. The anomaly seems to have appeared before him, though. The only challenge is capturing it. Spectre is here today working for a certain organization. He no longer works for Seoul for very obvious reasons, and given that his past performances have been good, he's been hired on to a new organization. So, let's see if Spectre can grab this energy disturbance and figure out where it came from. The disturbance is here. Everyone say hello to the dimensional drifter. The energy keeps flowing. I need more to bring her back. The drifter is a being brought to our world by a failed experiment. Everywhere they go, energy is sapped and then released. Apparently, they have visited multiple realms. Within those realms, they collected cards of fallen duelists. The Dimensional Drifter is a dangerous character today, someone that was brought here against his will, or their will, I cannot tell looking at that thing, and are going to be dueling in today's tournament. Whether or not the person or thing that brought them here is in today's tournament is up for grabs. All we know is that they are here to duel, and their deck is built from fallen characters' decks. Of course, their boss is original though, and we'll see if they're going to be able to summon it. Everyone, it is about time we got into our tournament today. It's going to be a hell of a tournament. We have a lot of major players here today. We got Mr. Heartland and crew. We got Vetrix family. We got the Barians. We got Kari, the hero of Hanoi. We got Yuma Sukumo. We got everybody. We even have old legends like Rebecca Hawkins. We have so many interesting characters to see today, and maybe the winner will get to the bottom of this. However, if the Dimensional Drifter wins, no one will be getting to the bottom of anything. So, without further ado, I'll see you all soon. Hello everybody, and welcome to today's tournament of the Heartland Conspiracy. A new character has shown up in the Master Era, and the conspiracy today is who brought them here. We know they originated in Heartland, but who was the one that got them here, and which character is going to win today's tournament? Everyone, we have ourselves our first fight of the day, being the Dimensional Drifter himself, or themself. It's hard to tell. That face thing is creepy. Let's go ahead and let's see how they perform against Old Barian Ray Shadows. Let's go. The first fight of the tournament will now begin. I hope you guys are excited. All right, duel has begun. Faces will be on screen extremely soon. Well, one of them doesn't really have a face when you think about it. That thing is creepy. that thing they got going on there is just disturbing. Ray, on the other hand, is also disturbing to look at. But here we go. Let's take a look at what their deck can do and what they are about, and have some fun. And to start, we have ourselves, wow. We have ourselves a Necro Valley. That's pretty crazy. We're going to see how a Necro Valley can do. Hopefully it will do quite well. Magical Dimension is going to be used very quickly to summon the Dark Magician. And with it, they are not going to allow their opponent to float anymore. So without the ability to float, they are screwed. Throwing away that card was a little foolish though. Why not use the Necro Valley? I do not know. But that is what this AI has decided to. Oh god, they have Raigeki on the first turn? Are you kidding me? On the first turn, we see a Raigeki. We have Call of the Haunted. They need one more level 4. Oh, Ray, you need one more. Just one more, buddy, and you could summon your big... Yeah, let's go. Instant fusion into Camion Wizard. This is the boss monster of Ray. It's Masquerade. Masquerade is going to be a threat. Supply Squad is gone. Let's see if you can handle it. Oh, well, that top deck is pretty good. That's a pretty efficient top deck. Oh, even better. What if we just did this? That's going to be a problem. That's going to be a major problem today. Masquerade is going to die, an amazing Exceed monster that never got to show off. And they have a backup for Necro Valley just in case something happens. This is not great. I would like to say this is beyond bad for this group of Barians. This situation allows him to play even more monsters. He is going in. We have 3,300 damage coming through, and only one more card will end this duel. We have ourselves a draw. And with it is Pot of Greed. Can he get something helpful? No! He's just holding the field, and I don't think it's great. All right, we have ourselves another one of these monsters. We're going to attack, and we're going to end the first duel. Game number 1 goes to the Drifter. He started weak, but then he pulled off a few combos and destroyed Ray. Ray only got his Exceed monster for half a second, which is kind of a shame. All right, there we go. Now we're going to go into game 2. I will warn you guys, I'm not really a multi-series kind of person. This person is a Yu-Gi-Oh character. So let's go ahead and let's see what happens here. We have ourselves a Reasoning. And that's just 2 monsters. He needs 3 to actually do something. Summoner's Art will give them a powerful card to start if they would like to. But I don't know if they're going to go for it. We have ourselves Harpy's Feather Duster. That is pretty good. With Harpy's Feather Duster, now they can take over the field with Breaker, the Magic Warrior, if they feel like it. But they feel like using Magician's Rod. And they got the Secrets of Dark Magic in order to fuse a brand new monster. It's the Dark Magicians. With these monsters put together, all of Ray's cards are dead. So, the only thing we have left is if Ray can have Raigeki or Death. Harpies is not Raigeki. Both characters started with Harpies. But we'll see. Oh, you activate a spell, I get to draw. And Sacrificial Play is sad at best if you're only going to be destroying the Magician's Rod. Now we're going to see what happens after a top deck. Nothing important, it doesn't seem anyway. This is going to be some damage, but it shouldn't be enough to end the duel. Ray still has 1 chance left to top deck anything. Please, for the love of God, give this guy something. Oh! His ultimate card! Ray Shadows has gotten his boss monster! The ultimate Umbral Horror Masquerade! And with it, we are going to destroy a spell or trap card. The Magicians try to stop something, but guess what? Umbral Horror Masquerade chains. Wait! No! A 4-chain! Quadruple chain! Dark Renewal removes it! The boss monster is here! Generator! Boss of Storms, or whatever it's called. The quadruple chain ends in the Dimensional Drifter's favor. And because of this, I don't see victory in Ray's future. He tried, he got his ultimate card, and his opponent matches him with his own ultimate boss monster. The Dimensional Drifter has completely shut down the Barian Duelist. Alright, let's go ahead and move forward. So, that was sadly a 2-0. I was hoping it'd be a little bit closer, but he didn't really get to play. We're going to go ahead and see who's up next. Oh, I never started the tournament on the challenge. Whoops. There we go. Now we're going to see who's up next. The Dimensional Drifter shall move forward. The next duel is Tori Meadows versus Quattro. Tori and her Dark Fairy and regular fairies versus Quattro and his gimmicks. That's the best I could say, because he's definitely not a good duelist. The best we can hope for is that he'll pull off a combo and not mess it up. But we all know he's going to mess it up, so mentally prepare for that. We've all seen this. Mentally prepare for that. All right, let's go ahead and get these characters on your screen. Tori is looking good and ready to duel. Quattro will be joining her shortly. All right, Tori already has Master Hyperion in hand. That is a strong start. United We Stand seems a little overeager, but why not? All for One never invaded. That's not All for One. I don't put other characters in our series. If I did, it wouldn't be these characters, that's for sure. And we got ourselves the gimmick puppet of strings. It's unable to destroy Nova Summoner for now, but he started strong. At least give Quattro some credit. He started with his boss. Will it be enough? I highly doubt it, but he at least did something. All right, hope comes through. We got ourselves a Pot O' Greed. We have a level 8 monster. We're going to throw away another card. Can we get another Exceed? It looks like we're going to attempt another Exceed monster. And Gimmick Puppet first has an effect it wishes to activate. And now we're going to see another effect activate. And this time we got ourselves an Exceed. And let's see how powerful it is. The Gimmick Puppet of Strings is on your screen. He's got 2 right now. He has chosen to stick with the puppet card. And Shining Angel will stall for time. She's doing her very best to stay alive. Obviously, she could do better if she were to get another level 4 monster. That is another level 4 monster. With Photon Lead, that is a special summon into a tribute summon into the Master Hyperion, which can only kill one. Wait, can it kill both? It can kill both. It's not hard once per turn. And with it, Tori Meadows has completely taken the field. You're in trouble now. Tori has full control over this duel. However, there is still that gimmick puppet in the grave trying to get more level 8s down. Monster Reborn brings back another one. Instead of summoning the strings from the grave, we're going to make a new one, maybe? Or we're going to make that other thing, the grinder guy? I do not know. We're going to find out together. Nope, the third. This is the final gimmick puppet of strings. And with these strings, Master Hyperion has been cut. So, Tori has to top deck. Only because of the Sanctuary? Damn. Thank God she had the Sanctuary in order to pop twice, and now she's screwed. He was able to summon it 3 times. Make it 4! Premature Burial summons the Gimmick Puppet a 4th time. Quattro is on a roll right now. He was losing the duel earlier, but now he has full control, and she only could top deck. I don't know if that card will save you. It will not save you. The Fraud can play? It's like, wait, Quattro can play Yu-Gi-Oh? And the attack goes through. That is game. He has 6,000 damage showing. And Quattro with strings has won the duel. Game number 1 goes to Quattro. Tori fought really hard. She did the best she could with what she had at the time. But he just had more special summoning power. His special summon stopped her. So, let's see what you can do this time, Tori. This is a very good hand for her. She's got plenty of options to get out her Exceed monsters. And if she... Well, the Mystic Shine Ball is the only bad part. And if she wanted to, she could also... Well, hold up. Let me see what Quattro starts with. This might be a problem. No, I think that's fine. It's just a baby carriage and a doll with barely any defense. Pot of Greed, are we kidding? Okay, hold up. Very strong start. Photon Lead can be used with United We Stand on Agent Venus's special summon. Oh, God. Oh, this is going to be a lot of damage. Oh, this is going to be so much damage. 50, 100 damage in one attack? Are you kidding me? Of course, there are more defenses now, so she will not be able to get in there any further. Amazing start from Tori. Huge power. Huge combo. All right, let's see. He's got another special summon, and with it, he's going to create a monster that most likely cannot... Oh, nope, it's the Grinder. There we go. With the power of Grinder, we are going to get rid of the problem. With the problem gone, he sadly is winning by 100 points. You have 100 attack more than everything she has to offer, which is a little embarrassing. But at the same time, who cares? You do you. Nova Summoner comes through. We have ourselves an Exceed. 2 Shine Balls. go together to create the Gachi Gachi Gantetsu. Wait, it's not over yet. She's going for a second exceed, and she creates the Fairy Cheer Girl. With the Fairy Cheer Girl, she draws Master Hyperion. What a top deck from Tori. Tori with the Fairy Cheer Girl cheers herself. Actually, he lives, surprisingly. Huh. Turns out you should have played one more card in attack mode. All right, she did not go hard enough, apparently. And Quattro gets one top deck to save himself. Let's see if this one top deck is enough for... Oh, shit, no, it's not. No, God, no. Are you kidding me? That isn't going to work at all. She even can United We Stand if she wanted to, which is super funny. Master Hyperion says nope, and that is good destruction. We got ourselves an agent combo, not like it's necessary. We have United We Stand. Holy crap. 7,100 is the record for the day. Tori Meadows has obliterated in game 2. We're going to game 3, though. All right, that was devastating to watch. He tried with Grinder, and then she was like, okay, hold my... I guess I can't say beer in this case. Hold my lemonade. I'm going to destroy you. All right, Nova Summoner. Her start is a little slower this time. A lot of limited to 1 cards, which are useful but not necessary. But we'll see. She's got time. She definitely has time. Pot of Greed comes through. That's a stronger start from Quattro. Raigeki is very unnecessary on just a Nova Summoner. Gross start. All right, Foolish Burial throws away another Gimmick Puppet card. And this monster can become... Nope, it's dead. I was going to say it could become level 8, but I was incorrect. All right, we're going to throw away a bunch more. And we have this card, which lets you special summon a Gimmick Puppet card. Sure. And we have this card, which lets you summon a Gimmick Puppet card. Oh, crap. That TT was not used at the proper time, apparently. And the Gimmick Puppet of Strings is here. That is going to be super painful to watch. Granted, it went the other way, but her hand doesn't look like it can stop him. All right, Tori, you're going to need to find a way to defeat Strings. You already lost your 2 trap cards. That card can help, but it would take you some life points to do it. And Venus will definitely help. This is good. This is good, Tori. Keep cooking. Keep cooking. You're going to need a good recipe for this. Yes, we'll do something. Let's see what we got. Guntetsu can hold the field for now. There's nothing wrong with that. Let's make another one if we can. We need to get even stronger. We can't? Okay, well, this is as much as we're going to use. If we can somewhat stall for time to buy yourself more turns. And this guy's going to send a Gimmick Puppet away. Rank of Please, for the love of God, pick the right one. Hey! Well, you should have used your effect first, but whatever. At least you picked the right one for once in your freaking life. Holy crap, we never get to see that happen. It is literally rolling the dice whether or not he's going to do it or not. We got one time where he did it right. This is going to be the only time so far. Okay. With 3,300 attack, he has complete control of the field. It is kind of a scary situation, all things considered. But he's not exactly winning quickly. It's going to take a while to get through all this nonsense. You think he's finally going to win because he did it correctly? We'll find out. Like I said, it was luck-based that he even did it right that time. A monster is being stolen. I hope you have some fun in today's tournament then. The agent gives you the agent. Of course it does. And the attack goes through. So that type of thievery might 100% work, because I don't know if he could destroy his own monster. I don't know how it works. He'll have to figure it out himself. Right now, he's going to detach to set string counters on everything. That monster can summon itself. Does he have another level 8 to use? Is that why? It does become level 8. We have ourselves another extreme. We have the giant grinder, which can grind the opponent to dust. We have a rank up magic. Is he going to go for the... Is he going to do it twice in a row and get it right twice? Or are we going to get unlucky again? Okay, he did that correctly. Yeah? Yeah? Okay, this is good. Well, yes. Are we going to rank up correctly? Are we going to become grinder? Come on, we're rolling dice. Is that it? Did he do it right? I can't tell. I don't know these cards. I assume that's the right monster. I think he did it right. He's actually doing it. Thank you, AI. We are rolling the dice and we are rolling good today. Quattro actually playing the cards correctly, putting his opponent in a position where she can no longer come back. This is the only duel we're ever going to see this happen. It happened here in game 3. This is what Quattro could be like if he actually played his cards correctly. No, this is 100% luck that I have not updated the game. 100% luck that he picked the right cards. 25, 33. Yes! Yes! Game 3 shows the true potential of Quattro when he plays his deck correctly. That is going to be it, guys. Let's go ahead and move on to the next fight of our tournament. Quattro has done it. Victory for him. Tori did good, but she wasn't good enough, sadly. I don't let it update in the background either. I keep it in the manage section. All right, well, let's go ahead and let's have Quattro go forward. Shit, come on. There we go. Quattro has moved forward. The next duel will be Alito, the battling boxer man, versus Rebecca, who kind of does a lot of things, so it's hard to describe her deck. Alito's battling boxers versus Rebecca Hawkins and her mystifying deck. All right, let's see these characters go at it. Let's see which character is stronger. I'm hoping that Alito puts up a good fight. I'm hoping that Rebecca figures a way out because her deck is definitely considered weaker at this point in time. She started strong in the Master Era and got weaker as time went on. Her deck lost more and more relevancy? Yeah, I think something like that. I don't know. I can't speak English. That's not my first language. Okay, let's go ahead and see what happens. We're going to get Nimble Mamanga in attack mode. Rebecca, that is not exactly a play I would recommend. Coffin Seller is a nice burn card, but he's got an insanely strong start. You're going to die. The Nimble Mamanga beatdown. You can't fight a battling boxer with Nimble Mamanga. That is not a play you should be doing. Why didn't she attack? Was he not allowed to attack based on the special summon? That could be the case. Oh, that's not a good play either. However, if anything, there is some value to this play. And that's that you can kill Glassjaw. At the end of the day, though, this play does not have much value for her. Yeah, that's what I assumed. It was one of the special summons, so it was that guy. That had to be the case. Coffin Seller doing its burn again. That is the only thing keeping her in, you know, somewhat the lead. Not like the lead is going to last long because he's just going to exceed again. And she has no new traps. Sadly, her deck is a spell trap heavy deck. So when she doesn't have any, think of her like Mindy. If she doesn't have a lot of spells and traps, she's in trouble. Given that she only has one trap, we can tell she has a bad hand. But maybe she can figure a way out of this situation. Of course, if I don't see two Nimble Mamangas right now, then I'm going to assume she had a terrible hand. So let's see. Attack goes through. It uses its effect, so it can just crash. Honestly, that saved her life points in the end. That's one special summon so far. That's good. No, she at least had two in her deck, so there's that. That's some positivity there. Let's see what Rebecca can do with the rest of her hand. As Fencing Fire Ferret does not work against this opponent. Fencing Fire Ferret completely fails against this guy. Pyramid Turtle actually works, and Counterpunch does not help because Pyramid Turtle wanted to die. Yeah, that works technically. You're still losing because you didn't get any spells or traps. It is definitely an all-monster hand. All of her spells or traps are something she would play immediately if she had them. So she's losing in attack points, which we expected. Sure, her deck is not known for being a big beater deck. But overall, I think the situation is not terrible. Oh, that guy's a problem. That guy can stay alive for a long time. Oh, thievery! You stole the vampire dragon! That is disgusting. Without vampire dragon, who knows? What the fuck? What? Why on God's green earth? Okay. That played. Whoa, did that throw me for a loop. Okay, well, let's see if it was worthwhile. That is one of the only effective ways to defeat that monster. Fair enough, that was a good play. I will give you that much credit. It was a good play. It just wasn't great. Maybe having a new hand would have been more helpful because Sky Cavalry did stop the stupid Battle in Seas or whatever from doing its constant effect. So it had some value, but we'll see. Welcome, Citra. I hope you have fun today. All right, let's see. We got Supply Squad. She can do it again. What? What are you doing? I don't understand. What are you doing? Are you serious? You tributed your Pegasus still had one more effect left, I thought. Maybe I'm wrong. No, maybe I'm wrong. I mean, granted, she's winning technically, just not for much longer. She is technically in the lead. Supply Squad might help her. That magic cylinder could cost her the duel, though. We'll see if she tries to go aggressive. Fencing Fire Ferret tries to go aggressive, and Lead Yoke gets even stronger. However, he is burning, and he's running out of life points. Let her cook? Okay, we'll see. I don't know. Maybe you're right. These make our plays beyond our comprehension. She did get a trap. The Battle and Boxer deck is much stronger and faster, but she's finding ways to tactically burn him down. Wow, 2 Shadow Boxers back to back. Oh my god, did that actually... She wins! Alright, I don't understand the deck, but she won. It worked! Game 1 goes to freaking Rebecca Hawkins, who definitely had a weak start. Alright, let's go into Game 2. Alito's like, what the hell just happened? I thought I was winning. I killed more of her monsters. It's not stupid if it works. That's 100% accurate. If it works, it's not stupid. Rebecca Hawkins definitely is beyond our level of gameplay. All right, so he already has Shard. Shard on the first turn is very nice, getting that Pot of Greed out, because he already has a basic Pot of Greed, so this is just extra draw power. Let's see how Rebecca answers this. Will she start with Nimble Mamanga again? Just to surprise us all? Nope, Pyramid Turtle. Sadly, Turtle cannot defeat that monster. It is too tanky. She only has 1 trap, which is not great, but maybe she'll be okay. Oh, she's dead. Oh, it's over. That is the greatest top deck ever. All right, that is the ultimate card in his deck. There is not much she can do against Battling Boxster Comet Cestus. With this card, it activates its effect. It's going to pop Pyramid Turtle, do 1200 burn, and it's probably going to get some direct attacks in, which are going to be extremely brutal. Her life points can't really take much more. All right, Nova Caesar's a little hungry. It eats Cestus. The attack goes through. Blazing Mirror Force! But there's still Premature Burial in his back pocket, so she is still in danger. 2800 attack is definitely above her pay grade. Oh, wow. That's going to be insanely difficult to deal with. It's almost as if that Mirror Force did nothing. Good luck to you, Rebecca. Reborn Tengu, really? Granted, that does create a special summon effect, and that's still a problem. They could just make another one. Rebecca's trying her best, but 28 is bigger than her. Unless she gets all of her cards in the grave to buff up a Shadow Goal, 28 is bigger. Pot of Greed is already here. Rhoda is already here. A Magic Cylinder in case she tries to go... Well, she's probably not going to last much longer. This is a special summoning card. We bring back the Exceed monster. We can Exceed again if we wanted to. Or we can just go for 4 monsters. That makes sense. Normally, she would be dead right now, but Reborn Tengu... Well, hold up. Does she take a lot of burn from this? Reborn Tengu should keep her alive. Unless she got unlucky on where it is. We're about to find out, though. It's a lot of chains. Reborn Tengu again, trying to keep her alive. Nope, she's about to die. 2400 to the face will be too much. And wait! She's not leaving just yet! Call of the Haunted says no! Rebecca Hawkins hangs on for dear life. But, again, she's not strong enough. In a situation that keeps coming up. And he's got his whole army. He got all 3. All 3 Battling Boxers are ready for her. There is not much she can do against that. Pot of Greed is her only hope. Snap! match steal! Thievery! Oh, magic cylinder. We were waiting for this. And that's going to be it. Both characters take an L to magic cylinder. Alito has proven that he can win the duel. So, game 3 will be the one that decides it all. Nah, these are just anime decks. All right, game 3. Who will win? Will it be Rebecca or will it be Alito? Who will be advancing in our tournament? But she had thievery. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes stealing doesn't work. All right, let's see. Pot of Greed. We got a lot of Battle and Boxer cards. Obviously, this is a very good hand for Alito. More monsters equals more opportunities. Especially when he's got 2 counter punches, her odds are greatly weakened. Reborn Tengu is a strong start. Glassjaw is a terrible start, but the AI thinks, oh, it's big damage. So there we go. Part 1, don't steal. Exactly. And she already starts wave motion, which honestly on turn 1 for her, that's pretty scary. Coffin Seller is also pretty scary. Okay, he needs to win this duel decently quickly, which he can do thanks to the double counter punch. But there is definitely a ticking clock in this situation. We got ourselves Shadow Boxer here to help out. Lead Yoke is going to buff its first. You take some burn. Every time a monster hits the grave, that's 300 of your life points. Monster Reborn's like, well, I'm not hitting the grave. I'm coming right back. And by coming back, I'm going to destroy you. We have ourselves another attack, but Reborn Tengu will hold the field as long as they're not in hand. As long as they're not in hand. Oh, they're in hand. Yep, she started with 2. Very unlucky start. I expected this at least. All right, Heart of the Cards. Let's see what we got. Supply Squad ain't gonna help. Pyramid Turtle somewhat helps. It will cost you, but it somewhat helps. Coffin Seller, that's 300. Lead Yoke's getting very strong. All right, that did stop Glassjaw from dying. Supply Squad lets you draw. You do get a stronger monster. Granted, in this case, I don't think it'll matter if you're stronger. Shadow Goal is not much stronger to begin with. Glassjaw is dead this time. Coffin Seller, that's another 3. Glassjaw is going to give you back one of your monsters, which is pretty nice. Switch Hitter has returned. That's 300 burn. Counterpunch says no. She has punched herself into her own grave. An interesting duel she put up, fight she put up, but it's over. I'm sorry, guys. She tried. Overall, she tried, but the Battle and Boxer Barian is just too strong. Alito is built for this. He can take the little bits of burn. She did take game 1, but games 2 and 3 are obviously for her. That is going to be a victory. Let's go ahead and get into our next duel. All right. Getting into our next duel, let's go take a look at who's up next. The next competitors to be fighting will be Yuma Tsukumo versus Quinton. Oh, okay. Yuma versus Quinton. Very simple battle here. They never fought in the anime according to someone in chat. Good to know. Yuma versus Quinton. Let's freaking go. I'm going to look for Quinton's deck right now. Yeah, we're getting hit by freaking Twitch right now. We don't really have a choice. Sorry, guys. Not something I want, I promise you that. Yuma versus Quinton is up. It's in the chat. You probably can't hear me. All right, doesn't matter. We'll see what happens. We're going to go ahead and start this duel. And this duel has officially begun. Let's see how it goes. I'm going to go find Yuma's face. Let's go find Quinton's face. And we are good. Both characters are ready to duel. We have Go 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 Giant. We have Ga 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 Mancer. Okay, this is not much worse. We have ourselves an Exceed on the first turn. And the first card we are going to summon is Utopia, of course. Skyrus, thank you for the nice gift. You are very kind. And it is very appreciated. The attack goes through, and the Jade whatever is destroyed. By doing that, though, a new one has been achieved. So there we go. We have ourselves Utopia holding the field, and Quinton fighting back with no combos yet, but give him time. I swear his deck has combos. Now we're going to go with Go Golem, and Go Golem cannot defeat the Jade Knight, and the Jade Knight will continue to refill Quinton's hand. In this case, he got a turtle. He likes his turtle. Hopefully Quinton will go for a special summon and use his freaking space thing, or whatever it's called. Oh, well, he has a trap at least. Maybe that can stop Utopia. Though odds are this man's about to Exceed summon again, because it's freaking Yuma, and his deck is covered in Exceed monsters. And this next Exceed monster will be the Gagaga Samurai. With this card, he gets multiple attacks, and he's going to be able to destroy multiple cards. Electromagnetic Turtle is dead, and it will stop all this nonsense. Yep, that would have been a problem. Good stop. Very good stop. So, let's go ahead and get Heart of the cards. All we have is a set. We have ourselves another giant. He drew all of his giants, guys. That's triple giant right there. We're going to count that. And we got ourselves Go Golem. And with it, we get another Utopia. He's addicted to this monster. The Samurai does it again. And it can attack twice. Well, he can't use that anymore. He already used it once. And no more Electromagnetic Turtle, but he had the chance before. Yuma's just going to run him over with 5 attacks. But Call of the Haunted it doesn't even save the day. It tried, though. It tries to save the day. It doesn't save the day. We're going to game 2, folks. Let's go ahead and get into it. Game number 2 is upon us. It seems like Yuma knows exactly what he's doing. He has plenty of potential here to take out Quinton. Sadly, Quinton is kind of a joke duelist in the Master Era. We try to get his deck to pull off the combo. He usually does get his Exceed monster at least once, but Yuma might not be letting him. Yuma might just win the duel before that happens. Well, we got ourselves an onomatopoeia. I can't pronounce that word. I don't know. And we got ourselves a couple cards. We got a spell card. We're going to throw away another spell card. We got golems, and we got more cards. He's all stacked up. Let me guess. Utopia, because you're addicted to it, and you love it. Utopia it is. Yuma loves Utopia in Master Era. It is his favorite thing to summon. And we have ourselves a set situation. Not much going in. Oh, no reason. Oh, we're going to do an onomatopoeia cup again, I guess. And with it, we're going to get no special summons, really. We're just going to summon Go. You have special. Okay, whatever. It's his game. I let him play. Yuma's trying to have some fun. Jade Knight set up again, but he's not really doing the combo. If he can get quick draw like he did the first duel, but hopefully not waste it on the first turn, he might stand a chance. There we go. And there we go. And there it is. That is the card we've been waiting for. With this, he has the Dyson Sphere. A spherical creature that's going to be very difficult to defeat. And if he can get his rank up card, it's over. Dyson Sphere is here. Another Amon pickup, whatever it's called. I don't know. More pickup game. Go Giant gets out Go Golem. And together they will exceed. Though we've already seen they're unable to defeat the sphere. However, he's got another Utopia monster. And with it, he throws away a card. Not like that card can help in this current situation. But the Utopia monster has decided to evolve into Utopia himself with 5,000 attack. But the battle phase ends. 5,000 attack is really nice, but the battle phase has ended. Dyson Sphere, you better have an effect because you're going to die. Utopia says no battle allowed. His Dyson Sphere is not going to make it, I don't think. I don't think it's going to make it. Oh, you could bust him. Yep. Get rid of the small monster very easily. Do some burn. Get some special summons. You don't want to exceed again, apparently. Negate the attack. Double or nothing says why on earth would you do that? Once per turn. Oh. Huh. I guess they could just do it again. Okay, fair enough. I thought it couldn't do it twice, but it did do it twice. And that's a third Utopia. He's out of Utopias. The opponent cannot attack him anymore forever. You actually will never be able to attack him again. Too many negates on the field. The Game Sphere. It's spherical. Rhoda, come on through. You really don't even need to. Like, all you have to do is put everyone in attack mode and go to town. But, you know, that's on you. If you don't feel like it, you don't have to. I'm not going to force you. We have ourselves another Exceed, but this time you can't pick the card you want. Oh, okay. Cowboy's good, too. Oh, Sideways Cowboy for burn? Sideways Cowboy for burn. Understood. Why? Okay, I guess that's what we're doing. That's fine. 1100 damage. Sure, that's fine. This guy's just trying to stall anyway. He's trying to get his spell card to rank up into perfection. The turtle doesn't matter. He already managed to get through it. Though it did save him earlier, I guess. Heart of the cards. Let's see if this guy can do it. Quinton gets... He got the rank up! It actually happened! He top decks the card! And he creates the Chaos Dyson Sphere! Eating his opponent's attachments. Using it for burn. Iron Calling a new monster. Now, with these, what are you doing? Oh, okay. And Utopia still says no. But overall, that was great. Still, you're not bigger than Utopia, and the burn is nice, but it's not enough to end the duel. I'm impressed that you were able to do it at all. Don't get me wrong, but you lost. I'm impressed he was able to do it, but he lost. All right. Quinton, even with the top deck, did not make a difference. He has suffered a defeat, and now we are going to be moving on to the next fight of the tournament. Let's go ahead and take a look at our bracket and see who is fighting next. Also, let me get rid of their faces real quick. All right, the next competitors in our tournament will be, taking a look over here, Mizar, which is one of the Barians, versus Yuri from, I think, Arc 5. Uh-oh. All right, Yuri is here, and he's going to be taking on Mizar, the Dragon Duelist. This is going to be a tough battle, to say the least. All right, Mizar is ready. Yuri is ready. Let's go ahead and get this duel started right about now. There we go. We are all good to start. Yuri will be taking the stage. Mizar should be taking the stage right about now. And let's see what happens. So, to start, we already have Pot of Greed. We have a card that fuses. We have, a bunch of stuff. Sadly, I don't understand Yuri's deck that well, so we're just going to have to see how the AI understands it. And to start, it throws away a card and summons a bigger card. Then, it activates a Quick Play spell. With this Quick Play spell, we're going to fuse. The fusion monster is Greedy Venom Fusion Dragon. 3300 attack, level 10. Its ability says you have no attack points. And now we summon another monster. And with this monster, its effect says you have a counter making you level 1. We destroy the opponent's monster, summoning another monster. And we go in, and we almost win the duel in one turn. Holy goddamn crap. You have 1300 life points, and it was just the first turn for your opponent. Mizar, what the hell are you gonna... Okay, Mizar summons a big monster and does some burn. What else you got, Mizar? Mizar summons a big monster, and it's time to fight! Big Fusion versus Big Exceed monster. That Exceed's not as big as I thought it would be. And we're gonna... Oh, it stole a dragon! It's thievery! Thievery is how you win in the Master Era! Dragon has been stolen! You're gonna wish you weren't one. Big damage from Mizar. He almost has game. It's so close. This duel is insanely close. It's down to 500 versus 800 life points. Harpies doesn't do a damn thing. What does this do? Okay, what does that do? What does that trap do? We're fusing with the trap from the grave. What kind of monster are we making? It's the Chimera Flasia. I probably pronounced that wrong. We are banishing a monster. We are going in. And the winner is Yuri. Oh, that was so close. What a freaking duel. He actually came back. Holy crap. That's, damn. That was good. That was really, really good. Hi there, Kari. Okay, game number 2 is upon us. Yuri and Mizar just had a very fast but very intense duel where only 800 life points was the deciding factor. So let's see how they do in this duel. Thievery almost won, you're right. All right, trade-in. That gives him a lot of draw power, so that's a strong start. Premature Burial. That gets him a level 8 on the field. With that, he can get Parsec Dragon. And he hits Super... Wait, Super Poly! It activates! Does it work? From the hand at least? He has stolen the opponent's monster! Super Poly uses Thievery to summon Greedy Venom Dragon. However, Nebula Dragon does not give up. Mythic Water Dragon combos with it, and it looks like your opponent... Oh god, he's wide open. Yuri is wide open, and we got more Thievery on the mind. Level 10, my ass, you're working for me now. Mizar has stolen the dragon yet again. 6,600 damage, and this time all you have is a basic poly. Yuri is in trouble. This is a crazy duel. Okay, with this, we have to throw away a card. Poly will be used, but will it be enough? That is the question. We have the same monster, Chimera. What I'm just going to call Chimera. Chimera goes in and is able to destroy the greedy monster. The greedy monster's just... What? It wipes the field! Okay, top deck game. Does he draw a monster with 1,200 attack? Call of the Haunted! He's got 3,000 attack! And with this much power, you cannot be destroyed. It looks like Mizar is showing everyone that he's not a joke. He can even take down the Predaplants. Game number 2 goes to Mizar. We are going to game 3. This is an intense match. Both of these characters are damn good, but only one will get to advance. This is it. Who will be advancing in our tournament? This is way too high for round 1. You would expect this to happen later in the tournament. All right, basic hand start this time. I don't see anything crazy. No spell cards for fusing, no super poly, no whatever specific fusion card he... Oh, shit! He got it! The Barian Power card! With this card, we are going to summon the ultimate monster in Mizar's deck, Neo Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon! Harpy says no to whatever you happen to set. What was it? Okay, it's gone. Hot agreed on top of all of this. And Tachyon goes in, but that spell card that happened to be thrown away does protect him for 1 turn. Good luck against Tachyon. That's... Okay. That seems like you're giving up. It seems like Yuri is giving up. That thing's too big for him. Every other... Oh, dear God, you have no life points left. That was in the grave, so technically it's allowed to work. Everything on the field didn't work, but in the grave it did. And the AI just misplayed super hard. And the AI just misplayed super hard. Oh, dear God, no. I don't... Okay, he has the baby form now for no reason. The AI is very bad at Yu-Gi-Oh! And now he's going to just hold the field for now. Call of the Haunted comes through. Okay, well, now he has both, so it's not as bad as we thought. So this is okay. It's not as bad as we thought. There is a method to the madness now, as long as the opponent doesn't get Harpy's Feather Duster. Okay, we got a lot of these plant cards, but they don't seem to have a comeback possibility. The AI is forced to think. It uses an effect, putting a counter on the opponent, but the counter doesn't really do anything. At least not yet. A monster effect activates from the grave, bringing itself back, but unless you have poly, he doesn't have poly. Or any... Oh! What? Oh! Oh! I didn't know that could happen. I didn't know you could do that. Okay. We're going to summon a small monster instead. It's that one again. That one's been doing good, so I'm not going to say it's a bad play. Sure. Tachyon dies. Yeah, no, it died. He's back in the duel. At the end of the day, he's back in the duel. He doesn't have many life points left, but unless his opponent can combo, it's over. Mass Dragon goes in. It could stall for time, I guess. Maybe, as long as he doesn't draw Super Poly or something. Well, yeah, that's game. He turned it around. That top deck ended it. That top deck ended the duel. Yuri's going to win. I feel bad. Mizar was doing so good. Mizar was doing so good. Come on. He was going to do it. He actually was going to take down a high-level duelist. Are you kidding me? This is a good match, though. I could see the AI is just messing with us. It doesn't need to do anything. It already has game showing. And yeah, that's going to be it. Okay. Yeah, the winner definitely is our buddy, Yuri. Mizar put up a hell of a fight. That's going to be the best match of the day so far. I don't know if it's going to ever be beat, but we'll see. That was the best match of the day. All right, let's go ahead and see who's up next. Our next opponents will be Girog versus Vetrix. Vetrix, the leader of his own family. Girog, the wannabe leader of the Baryons. Let's see how these characters perform. I'm going to go ahead and get their duel set up. So I'm looking for Girog as we speak. I'm looking for Vetrix as we speak. All right, there he is. And let's go ahead and get started. Thank you all very much for your patience. Girog and Vetrix are ready to duel. Girog will be on the player 1 side. Vetrix will be on the player 2 side. And seems like Vetrix had a very basic start. That's fine. Harpy's Feather Duster comes through. Premature Burial, that's a massive hit. Why would you ever set that? Trap Tricks means we can already have Bottomless very early on. And Leo is dead. Okay, that Premature Burial in the grave makes no sense. Why would you ever set that? At the end of the day, though, it was going to get destroyed one way or the other. So, let's see. He has Bottomless, so I feel confident in Girog right now. We're going to go with Harpies. That's a shame. Why would you put Pot of Greed back in his deck? You do not refill your opponent's deck with Pot of Greed. That is terrible, Girog. That is a terrible idea. And now with Amber Conway, he has advantage. With Monster Reborn, he can go for an Exceed Summon. With this, he can get a trap. He doesn't have a trap to destroy. And there you go. Oh, whoa, that's a different one. What the hell? He always summons Genome Heritage. I'm surprised we see this card. Okay. Firehand is just going to sacrifice itself. I'm surprised he didn't just do it right now. Firehand will eventually sacrifice itself. The attack goes through. This should force out an Ice Hand, but it also gets rid of the annoying Exceed monster. Ice Hand cannot be defeated by such a weak card. That card has its own effect. Okay. That card has its own effect. Okay. Yeah, no, that seemed like a bad play. You knew what Firehand was going to do. We've seen it happen a million times in this this series. He's not going to go for Exceed. It's fine. He has more attack right now. He doesn't need to. He could just go for 2 big beaters. Well, they're not even big. 2 Celtic Guardians, essentially. And use these monsters to control the field. So Vetrix, where's your field spell? Where are your other spells? Your entire deck is kind of relying on them. What is your hand? I need to know. Now, funny enough, Ice Hand is worthless because he didn't have any spells or traps. So now it would be more valuable to play some, but he doesn't have any in general. I'm starting to think Vetrix's hand is 5 monsters, or 4 monsters as we speak. Which in this case is not great. Oh, it's the card he won from that one tournament. Way back in Heartland Middle, or yeah, something like that. It is good to see you back, Gem Knight Pearl. Now he gets his field spell. And with his field spell... Oh, wait, something's happening. Okay. And with his field spell, he gets Advanced Heraldry, whatever. And now we get the 2 monsters onto the field to exceed summon a more powerful card. And that monster will be Genome Heritage. And it's gone. That was nice while it lasted. However, this card has its own effect. And with it, he brings back Leah. That's not much help either. I don't remember. Attack Force 3 is too long of a series. I honest to God couldn't remember. Supply Squad comes through. Oh, he could just exceed again. Wait, did he get Magic or Prominence in the grave yet? Maybe not. There's hope. Oh, there it is. Prominence Hand. Oh, Fire Hand. Yeah, that too. All right. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. Exceed comes through. Yeah, okay. It's not good to be a Vetrix fan right now. Every time Vetrix gets a card, it gets thrown to the grave somehow. So, unless he can get another Exceed Summon off right now, it's over. Okay, our normal summon is a bird. Heraldry Reborn can bring back a level 4. Leo brings out a card. Callie, what is that? I heard my cat. Well, hello there. It's nice to see you. It is my cat. All right. Yeah, how are you doing? We got ourselves Genome Heritage. Genome Heritage uses its effect to steal points. We have the... Oh, are we not done yet? Do we have another Exceed, or are we just going for big damage? The cat is a Vetrix fan. We'll find out right now if Vetrix wins on a comeback. It's looking good as we speak. He gains 800 attack. He's going for game. Vetrix in 1 turn is about to win the duel before Raigeki can do anything. Vetrix has turned the duel around. Game number 1 goes to him. The kitty won it for Vetrix. Callie girl, you did it. You let a bad person win. Let's go ahead and get into game 2. Girog was this close to victory. He only needed a little bit more battle damage. And he had Raigeki waiting. But it didn't matter. Yeah, Callie, we're streaming right now. You can be over here if you want. Just, you know, don't attack me, please. All right. Good comeback from Vetrix. He now has game 1. We have ourselves a tribute to special summon 2 monsters, which equals an Exceed. The Exceed monster this case will be... Yeah, the card I always expect, Genome Heritage. Patriarchy was so weird to see. He almost never summons it. Mother Grizzly comes through. We're going to get a lot of special summons with this. Special summon, Supply Squad gives you a search, and next turn he's going to be able to get out a hand or a Gem Knight Pearl. Either way, it's a very bad situation. Oh, don't step on that. Don't step on that. Okay, come on over. Yeah, we're just recording. We're streaming right now. Okay, kitty. Okay. The cat is literally trying to, like, be on my lap while we're streaming. Very, very hard to deal with. I love you, Callie. I love you so much. All right, we got ourselves an amp whatever. That's fine. How's Girog doing? Not good. He lost game 1. He's at least in the lead in game 2 with Field. But we'll see how this goes. Harpies says no. Okay. Well, with Harpies on the field, this situation has gotten very bad for Girog fans. And Girog is in a lot of trouble. Genome Heritage has returned to the field. A new one... Oh, what the hell? It's like a racer outside my house. A new one is being built. We have the second Heralded King. I'm sorry if the cat's making the mic spike. I really do apologize for that. Monster Reborn comes through. We have ourselves a lot of damage showing. A lot of damage showing. And it's game. Exact damage. I owe him DP. Vetrix destroyed Girog in a quick 2-0. It wasn't even close. Let's go ahead and move on, except for the first duel. let's go ahead and move on to our next competitors. Let's see who's up next. The next duelist. Oh, I love you too. Oh, you're so cute. You are so cute. All right. The next duel will be, let's see. Tori is definitely leaving the committee. That is for sure. Shark Castle. Oh, God. The leader of the Barians is here, everybody. It's time for Shark to fight. And Shark is going to be taking on Gloria Grace Tyler. So let's see how these competitors do against each other. The Amazonas girls versus Shark's Shark deck. Here we go. Gloria Grace. Gloria will be the one dueling right now. Shark will be dueling on the other side of the field. And let's see. Tristan's daughter? I thought he was Taylor, not Tyler. Maybe I'm wrong. Either way, we got ourselves a swordswoman to hold the field and the field spell to control the game. Raigeki is nice, but the field spell was ready for this. 100%. That field spell is so good. Paladin holds the field, but an Exceed summon comes out. Shark is playing really quickly. And Shark summons the Bahamut. And with Bahamut, he summons another rank 3 Exceed. And the rank 3 Exceed Leviathan Dragon is going to evolve. And the evolution is Shark Ray Lancer. Amazonas Archers! Ray Lancer will not die due to its own effect, but it almost did. Bahamut cannot attack. My cat has turned on my TV. Gosh darn it. Callie. Go over here. Callie, come on. That's my TV remote. Okay, thank God. She is actually going crazy. She's like, give me attention. I'm like, please let me stream. Here, I'll let you can play with the sock. Here, you can play with the sock. Ah. Okay, she got it. Yep, have fun with that. Whew, sorry I'm not paying attention to the duel. I apologize. Let's get back into it. So, looking at this, Amazonas Tiger will control the field. With the Amazonas Tiger, they have full control. They have no problem. Shark is in a lot of trouble. It can attack twice. You're in way more trouble than I thought. Shark Castle is losing, technically. He has life point advantage, but has lost field advantage. One of the sharks does have an effect, and it is to summon itself, and there are two right hands. With the right hands of the shark, he creates Spider Shark. And with Spider Shark, he can nerf the opponent for lots of damage. Again, he seems to have damage advantage, but the field advantage is still strong for Gloria and Grace. In this case, Gloria. Does she have the baby tiger? She might, actually. And Amazonas Queen with the heirloom is here. You're in so much trouble. She's not going to die by battle. The heirloom guarantees the shark's death. The shark special summons another shark, and it dies due to the other effect. The heirloom guarantees its death, and Queen with heirloom is too strong of a combo. I do not know how you're going to come back now. All right, he goes for a shark. He gets another shark. Again, will this be enough, though? He's in so much trouble. Bahamut Shark can bring out more monsters, but then again, you can't beat the queen. He is just stalling. He's in trouble. She can literally just continue to crash because she cannot die. And using her willpower, she's able to destroy everything. The heirloom guarantees its death. There's nothing you can do. Unless he gets silent on her arc, it's over. Again, the right hand comes out. And we got a triple summon this time, but this time it's going to be... It's silent on her arc! And it doesn't use its effect, apparently. Uh-oh. That's not common. We have ourselves Polly. Uh-oh. It's over. Cannot eat. The queen was normal summoned. That one wasn't. The Queen may have been normal summon, but this one isn't. This is the Empress. She has misplayed super hard. She didn't even attack the thing that could have killed her. He hungers. He hungers for the Empress. The Empress is in it. Oh, no! It's the ultimate monster! The Empress be damned! It's time for Silent Honor Dark. Which, since we now know he was going to get it either way, she would have died either way. She couldn't have killed the other card due to its own effect. And Silent Honor Dark controls the field. She has 500 life points and a dream, and her dream has died. All she has is two of the same cards. And two of a kind is not what you need. Silent Honor Dark has controlled the duel. It has won the duel. I feel very bad. All she had to do was keep her tribute monster, and she would have been fine. So, let's go ahead and get into game 2. Shark Castle has won the first one. All right, moving on into game number 2. She does not have her... Ow! Ah! Why are you attacking me? I'm trying to drink my water. My cat's like... Oh my gosh. All right, well, we got ourselves a triple exceed! Oh boy! And now we have the Shark Drake! The Shark Drake goes in, destroying the Paladin. It uses its effect to brutalize the opponent, attacking again for another 2,000 damage. Monsterborn is then used to steal Paladin, which is a weird choice, but definitely on main phase 2, it's weird. But we're going to take it. Double Trap is scary. Thievery indeed. All right, all we have left is a Princess. Princess gets Heirloom, which has been the most useful card this deck has seen. With the power of Heirloom, they're going to be able to destroy the Drake. Queen will ensure that the Princess does not die. The Heirloom ensures that that guy does die. Paladin stands strong, but it knows that it's going to fall. He has to think of something else now. His thoughts have told him it's time to search out a left-hand shark. And they're going to go in. 300 damage and 600 damage. It's not enough. He does have them on pretty low life points, but it's not enough. I can't put anything on the TV. Hey, what are you doing? I can't put anything on the TV, sadly, because those cats don't pay attention. They only pay attention to humans. That's it. The only time my cats will watch TV is if I'm completely silent and I am also watching the TV. I am not going to be completely silent during this stream, sadly. Alright, yeah, I'm never watching the Thievery, that's for sure. Hart seems to have field advantage. I'm surprised he has this. And with this, I think he has game. That's a Quattro. Yeah, no, that's it. She's done. All he has to do is say, I attack. He didn't even need this card, but that's fine. At least it's protected from traps. My cat is freaking out. It's over. It is 100% over. We are now moving on to the final fight of top 32. Let's freaking go. Shark wins, although I think that's her fault. She was doing pretty well, and then she kept messing up at the end. So that is a shame. Let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. They'll never be Tanya. The last fight of top 32 will be Shark's sister, Rio Castle. And Rio Castle will be taking on Sayer from 5Ds. Sayer from 5Ds versus Rio Castle. Let's take a look and see what happens. There we go. Both characters are ready. It's Penguins versus Psychics. And the fight should be starting real soon. There we go. Rio is ready. Sayer is ready. The Psychic Murder Hobo. And Psychokinesis is a strong start. Mind Jumper is a little bit weird, but I guess with that card it works. Monster Reborn to steal the opponent's card. Is he going to go for a Synchro Summon? Okay, we have an early Synchro Summon, and with the early Synchro Summon, we are going to create the HTS Syamoth. And with Saihamuth, we're going to get... Oh, are we going to go even further beyond? We're going to Synchro level 8. Okay, level 8 Synchro has been achieved. And it is the Thought Ruler Archfiend. And we have another monster, but it's not going to be another Synchro. Thank God. I was going to say, he's going a little far already. And with that, Thought Ruler Archfiend controls the field. This is very scary for Rio Castle. Supply squad is not much. That needs to be a Nightmare Penguin. And even then, I don't know how target... I think destruction is what stops him. So it should be fine. Panda Borg comes through. It is just... All she had was 2 falcons? Oh no, he is going to heal unless she has a trap. It's over already. Like, it's not going to end right on this turn, but it feels over. Okay, so she's in a bit of trouble. She's in a bit of trouble right now. Sayer's doing quite well. Call of the Haunted comes through. With it, we get ourselves a Falcon. Then we get Nightmare Penguin. Then we get Call of the Haunted for another Falcon. That's a lot of burn. The Falcon uses its burn effect and then uses an Exceed summon. With this, we are going to summon Zero Fine. Zero Fine is on the field throwing away a card. It has 4,000 attack. And with that 4,000 attack, Thought Ruler Archfiend is dead. Now we'll see. Oh, Harpies is going to be so... Okay, we didn't use Harpies. The AI always uses Harpies. That's the first time it just said no. Does Zero Fine stop them? That's the only reason I could think of not using Harpies. No. What? What? The AI always uses Harpies on main phase 1. What happened to you? What is making you play worse? All right, attack goes through. Panda Borg is dead. He's running out of options. The Silent Psychic guy is the only thing holding the field. But she has another Exceed, and she might go for her big one this time. Yep, it's Ragna Zero. That's going to be a threat. So, Zero Fine, Ragna Zero teaming up. Let's see what he top decks. It's just another wizard. And these 2 wizards, even if they tried to work together, couldn't win the duel. Oh, you know what? I didn't think about that. That's an interesting combo. That is an oh my god. Zero Fine's out of attachments. He healed 2,400. Holy cow. Zero Fine's too weak now. Monster Reborn on what? Nope. He said no. Sayer says no. His psychic powers have negated your Monster Reborn. The hobo can do it. Maybe he can. I don't know. This is not looking good for Rio all of a sudden. We have ourselves another... Oh! We're going 1 level beyond! It is time for the Psychic End Punisher! The Punisher comes through! The Psychic Hobo has done it! Alright, game number 1 goes to Psychic Hobo. Sayer. Now we're going to be moving into game number 2. Let's see how this does. Alright, Sayer did really well. Rio did fight really well, and she was super close to winning. But then he got his card back and started healing, and then there was no chance. He already has Psychokinesis and Raigeki. It's a very strong start for Sayer. It is a very strong start. He can kill the face down. He even has a field spell that is not necessary right now. Wow. Nightmare Penguin still gets its effects, so no synchro possibility. Tori Reborn, you don't even get to attack, actually. Nope, you just paid life points and did nothing. She is all set up. Top Psychokinesis says no. You are not set up. Oh my god, she got it. The Barians are top. There's only 1 in their decks. They're top decking it today. And the top deck equals the strongest card she owns. Ragna Infinity. Aqua Spirit comes out. Blizzard Falcon joins the field. We got ourselves a nerfing card, which does not matter. Rio is in complete control. She has almost got game. But he held back a Raigeki. He held back a Geki. Let's see what he does with his final play. Geki comes out. Can Infinity survive? It may not survive. Oh, it does. It just revives itself. And Call of the Haunted. This is his final play. Amon, thank you for being so nice and gifting a sub. With that, I know Twitch is being rude today. With that, we got Saihamuth. Saihamuth is going to go in, and it does defeat Infinity. Infinity is officially gone. Sayer is trying to make a comeback a possibility, but he needs a bigger synchro than that. 3,000 attack is great, but you know what's better? A penguin. No, not that. Not the psychic jumper. All right. Nope, penguin. It was a penguin, and it actually did save him. His HP is too low. That's true. He cannot go for his common effects. It would cost him too many life points. Instead, he'll just make 2 Saihamuths and call it a day. All right. Let's see what she does to answer this. Burden of the Mighty is very effective. She's bricked! No, she only runs level 4 monsters, so the only way she can be bricked is if she literally drew only spells that can be used like rank up magics. Oh no. Oh no. Heart of the Cards, what will she draw? It might be enough if it's a special summon flip or if it's like a Mother Grizzly or something. The attack goes through. Another penguin is dead. You get one more turn. You only have one more turn, and Magic Cylinder is in hand. I don't like the odds. She was so close. Salvage could help. You've been needing monsters. That card does burn. Not that one. The other one. Yeah, that one. That one does burn. 1,500 to be exact, which isn't enough. Aqua Spirit was in hand, and it is not going to be used for Exceed. It's almost as if she knew he had Magic Cylinder. Aqua Spirit can try to stall for time. Emergency Teleport might not matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't freaking matter. Guys, we have ourselves a Synchro Summon. It's level 9. It is the Hyper Psychic Blaster, which happens to do piercing. It was Mother Grizzly. It can't stall anymore. It's over. The piercing cheats you out of a victory. Oh, crap. It's over, folks. I'm sorry. I am 100% sorry. The winner is the Psychic Hobo, Sayer. Sayer has taken the game. We are now going to be moving on to round 2. All right, Rio put up a fight, but Sayer, whew, he's built a little different, I guess. The next opponents that we will be seeing in top 16 of our tournament are Dumon and the Dimensional Drifter. Let's see how these characters do against each other. If you did miss the first fight of the tournament, this is a new character to the Master Era. So let's see how you like the Dimensional Drifter. All right, it looks like we're just about ready to start. I'm getting their faces as we speak. You guys can see the screen. Dumon is ready. The Dimensional Drifter is ready. Let's go. Nope, Shark won. And here we are. The Dimensional Drifter is here. Dumon is here. Which character will take advantage? I do not know. Right now, we're going to start with a Star Seraph Sage in attack mode with no effects. Pot of Greed comes through from the Dimensional Drifter, and with it comes Raigeki. Seems unnecessary. Everyone seems to just use Raigeki for fun. And we got Supply Squad. Next, we got Magical Dimension Man, who does 500 damage and nothing else. Call of the Haunted says, no, I will be bringing back the very monster. Magical Dimension Man's like, well then fine, I will Magical Dimension. It's the boss monster! Generator, Boss of Storms! With the Boss of Storms here, that's 3,000 damage. And Necro Valley says no monster reborn. Damn. And Necro Valley says no monster reborn. Pot of Greed can be used though. Hopefully you get Harpies. And Generator says, nice job with your Pot of Greed. I throw away your card. Damn. Damn, he's throwing away draw power. Magician's Rod. With the Magician's Rod, he gets Secret. But does he have a Dark Magician? He does not. It's fine. Attack goes through. Generator goes through for almost game. No, it does have it! It's over! He was just playing with our emotions! The Dimensional Drifter has the Dark Magicians, goes in for a direct attack. All of the revival in the world is stopped by Necro Valley. Game 1, turn 4 goes to the Dimensional Drifter. It's over. We are now going to be moving into game number 2. The Drifter is not letting anybody play today. Hopefully things will change. Heart of the Cards comes through. We have rank up magic this time. That could be very useful if you can get to your monster. Although that does require 3 level 4s and you are not allowed to use your grave. Also, they will pop spells and traps. Good luck to you. You need to summon 3 monsters right now. Harpies is very high value. Get rid of that Necro Valley. Disgusting card. The sword card will buff itself. Photon Lead summons another monster. And for the first time, I can say Dumont has control of the duel. Dumont officially has control over this duel. Dimensional Drifter has lost everything. What is your answer? All right, they used Harpies on you. You use Geki on them. Fair enough. And it looks like we're just going to sit there and wait. They're bricked. The Dimensional Drifter is officially bricked. They've already used too many cards, apparently. Yep, a big brick. They are stuck with nothing. The Harpies completely stopped them from getting any new cards from Supply Squad, and now it's Dumont's big chance. If he can get 3 level 4 monsters on the field, he can go all the way to his final form, and with his final form, he should be able to win the duel. It's happening. It's actually happening. The Dimensional Brick is creating a situation. The Star Seraph Sentry is here. With the Sentry, the trap card is gone. Oh, that was a good one. It's gone. And with that, it's the ultimate card. The strongest card in Dumont's deck. The Archfiend Sentry. This is going to be difficult to deal with. Drifter plays Supply Squad and does have a monster, but it's probably over. Losing his magical dimension guarantees he cannot simply pop a card. And there's a lot of cards here. That one holds the field for now. Without Necro Valley, it's useless. He lost Necro Valley very early on. Now we have ourselves a set. Cestus of Dagla is here. That could be a healing card or just a destruction card. Either way. Attack goes through. Again, he is not dying. The Dimensional Drifter will stand for one last turn. This is actually going to be the last turn, though. They do not have any more turns. They get a... Okay, they can get Necro Valley back. It just might not matter anymore. But let it be known, they can get it back. This is it. 700 life points remaining. The ultimate monster on the opponent's side of the field. A card that you will most likely be unable to deal with. Fresh Necro Valley is on the field. And that is all you can do. It feels bad, but I can see it. Yup, it's over. They put in the biggest fight they could, but Dumont, with his ultimate monster, has complete control. See, guys, as long as you get a Harpies, you can win. Simple as that. And the Dimensional Drifter has fallen. Let's go ahead and let's get into game number 3. This will be the deciding match. Winner goes to top 8 of the tournament of the Heartland Conspiracy. All right. Let's see who's going to win. Who will take the game? Will it be the Drifter or will it be Dumont? That's some rank up magic right there. We got some photon leads. Only one monster, but TT is... Harpies again. Harpies again. You win. He can win. You can beat the Dimensional Drifter if you use Harpies. Good to see you, Bernog. I'm sorry that you can't be here, but I understand you're having a fun vacation. Go have fun. And with that, they lost their fusion spell. They lost their field spell. They are so screwed. They are absolutely screwed. The Drifter lost everything they could ever care for. That's weird. That's less weird. That's still weird, actually. Does that get Commandant? Oh, still weird to go straight to battle phase, but whatever. Commandant can reset. Or no. What? What? For once you didn't search Necro Valley? Oh my god, the AI might have just thrown. It could be over. They have nothing. They have absolutely nothing. They threw everything away. Photon lead, he has everything. He can summon it again. He has enough damage to almost win. He'll have his ultimate monster once more. The rank up magic is in hand. Not playing Necro Valley has opened the door for the opponent to do whatever the hell they want. Holy crap. Archfiend Seraph is here. With the Seraph on field, there's not much you can do. The Drifter has to figure something out, but no, with not much to work with. Technically, that does work, but I don't know if it can pop it or not. Well, we're going to try at least. It cannot pop it, as expected. That card should not be in attack mode. They drew another monster. That could be for game. It's over. It's over! Dumont has come to play today! The worst mistake ever. Not putting the Necro Valley back on the field is going to cost you. And it will cost you game. Victory goes to the Barian. Amazing job from Dumont. The Drifter had a strong deck, but the AI only played it well, let's say 70% of the time. And also, Harpies destroyed him. The 2 duels he lost were to Harpies. All right, so let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. The next characters we have in our tournament will be Dextra and the surprising Quattro. Dextra is working for Mr. Heartland. Quattro for his own father. Obviously, Quattro did one good thing today, but we'll see if he can keep it up. Let's find out. Quattro today did the one thing we wanted to see. He used his cards correctly. Dextra is just a damn good duelist. She did pretty good. She used to be pro level, so, you know, expect a little from her. She can do stuff. Now, let's see over here. I'm looking for their faces as we speak. Dextra should be on your screen, and Quattro shall join her soon. Let's see how these characters do. Pot of Greed comes through. With Pot of Greed, we get a bunch of cards, and we're going to use one of these cards to perform some burn. Nice little Ukazi right there. Now, let's see if the opponent has a combo. Dextra Goblinbergs into a Swallowtail, and... oh, no, that's Morpho Butterfly. Swallowtail's the fighting one. And Paleo Operative is here. With Paleo Operative, the Egghead didn't stand a chance. 2 traps does seem a little bit intimidating, but 1 Harpies could fix that. There is no Harpies. No Harpy, no Geki. This guy's in trouble. He is going to bring back a creepy-looking monster, and that is to be expected. But he can't do much. Those don't make level 8. That doesn't rank up. Power Wall will protect your life points somewhat, and sadly you only hit spells and traps. Your deck wants to hit monsters, and you did not hit monsters. The good news is you actually have 2 level 8 monsters on the field. 1 more and you could summon your ultimate card. But as of right now, you're already good enough. All right, with this monster's effect, we're going to throw away another card. We're going to rank up, and everyone say hello to Strings. Okay, we're going to start with Strings today. And Strings is going to go... no, Butterfly Yoke first. And then we also have this card. Butterfly Protection with Butterfly Yoke combo. That card's in defense, that card's in defense, and you're going to stay there. Magic Cylinder says 3,000 burn. Not too fun to be Strings right now. Quattro's in a bit of trouble. He rarely summons his Leo. It'd be really nice if he did sometimes, but it's extremely rare to see him summon Leo. Well, there goes the trap card. Probably would have been better used on Strings, but whatever. She doesn't seem to be in any trouble yet. Foolish Burial has a lot of value. The damage comes through. 1,900 damage is there. With that, we get Goblinberg, so she could set up another Exceed summon. Granted, the only one she has that could beat him is her biggest monster, which takes 4 level 4s to make. Oh, 3 level 4s to make, sorry. And she just pulled it off. And the boss monster is here. It's Night Paleo Operative, and with its effect, it can become even stronger than him. 4,400 attack comes through, and the other monster almost ends the duel. This entire duel is decided by a Quattro's last draw. Oh, that would have been nice. Wait, Puppet Ritual! With the power of Ritual, we are going to summon 2 puppet cards. After doing so, we're going to exceed, and we need to hope he makes the right monster. Okay, we're going to go with Giant Grinder. Does the Grinder use its effect? The Grinder goes in. We get rid of the problematic card. We do 2,600 burn. We use the Grinder's effect. We get rid of the problematic card. We do 2,100 burn. We rank up in 2. It might not matter. Even if he got the wrong one, it should not matter. With the final play, it looks like game, but he can't attack. Okay, apparently he cannot attack. That's fine. Doesn't matter. It was still an amazing play. And now, the entire duel is decided by a trap. Her monster most likely cannot save her, but the trap might matter. This monster uses its effect. By getting rid of itself, you might be safe from traps, but unless you can get rid of all the warrior ladies, it does not matter. She has another chance. The string puppet man throws away his card to put a string down. Not like he could do anything, but he tried. The life points are critical on both characters. Who knows who's going to take the loss? Rank up again, but you don't have anything to mix. The 2 cards in your hand would rather... Well, one of them is fine in the hand. The other one would rather be in the grave. And you don't have any of your discard cards. Your opponent is setting up. She's just building time. She needs to get her ultimate monster, which requires 3. He does get a special summon off, which equals another special summon. If he ranks up again, it could be good. Which one are we making this time? This time he is creating strings himself. The rank up magic from the grave gets it back in the hand, but it's not necessary yet. Butterfly Yoke stalls for time. It's not enough to win, but it is guaranteed to stall for time, unless he ranks up on it. But AI says no. 1 puppet will have to be enough. The other puppet is locked down. Okay, we have another puppet card. Condolence Puppet. That's creepy. That card throws away a monster. That card has its own effect that we're going to learn right now. That effect says you're in attack mode. That effect says you're in defense mode. I don't think it worked the way you thought it did. Butterfly Yoke will hold you back. You are going to summon a level 8 monster with 0 defense. Gotta love AI. Yeah, gotta love CPUs. That's the second time today we saw something that gross. However, it might result in something good. He did not do it correctly once again. This is the kind of thing we expected more often. But if it can at least do... Oh, it wins in the duel anyway. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. If it wins in the duel, he did the right thing. Quattro makes the comeback a possibility. He actually did win the duel, surprising everybody. Let's go ahead and get into game 2. I thought Dextra had him. I'm not going to lie. I thought Dextra had him until he made that crazy play with Giant Grinder early. So, Quattro is doing quite well. Can he finally make it to top 8 in a tournament? Is that a possibility? Despite not always making the right monster? She is just going to set. If that's a warrior lady of the wasteland, then she's really well set up right now. He has a lot of level 8s in hand, but that's fine. Junk Puppet will work with the card that just got played. That card can be used for discarding. Exactly. That card could be used for discarding. Exactly. That card could become level 8. Ah, I wanted to see Leo, but we didn't get to see Leo. That's a shame. All right, what do we get? We get Puppet of Strings. That's fine, too. Puppet Strings pretty good. It was Warrior Lady. She's trying to set up. With the power of Warrior Lady, she'll have 1 guaranteed level 4. She needs 2 more to beat Strings. If she can get 2 more level 4s, she can control the field, and he has no hand. It'll almost guarantee game. Or Handy Dandy Geki. Also, she did have it, so she would have done it either. Oh my god, she's going to summon 4 monsters. She's about to summon 4 monsters. Oh, holy cow. Oh, she is mad about that first duel. She was supposed to win that first duel. Quattro is in so much trouble. The big damage comes through. That's 5,000 damage. Yeah, Dextra from the top rope indeed. She is freaking going crazy right now. And that's a hell of a top deck, but you still can't beat her boss. Still a good top deck. I can't believe out of all the cards he could draw, that's the one he got. Again, though, it's dead. I would have at least attacked the Swallowtail guy. Unless it has an effect. I don't know. Monster Reborn comes through. We're going to revive. Is she going to make 2 boss monsters, or is she just going to go for 4 monsters guaranteeing game? 4 monsters guaranteeing game makes the most sense. Guys, Dextra came to play in Game 2. Game 1 was a fluke. Game 1 was an absolute fluke. Game 2 was for real. And now we're going to be moving on into Game 3. This is the deciding match. Will Dextra be moving on to top 8, or will Quattro break everyone's minds and actually do it despite being a joke duelist in every other tournament in the Master era? Can he make it to top 8? No spells, no traps, not a great sign. Hot agreed. A great sign for Dextra at least. And she already has a back row. Now he has a junk puppet. With this monster's effect, we're going to toss an egg. With that monster's effect and that monster's effect, we're going to create an Exceed very early on. The Exceed monster shall be strings. With Junk Puppet, we can make even more cards, like this guy. And now they're all going to go in together. He cannot defeat that. That card just summons another one, which means you're not going to be able to do a damn thing. This Gimmick Puppet throws away a card to do 800 burn, and we have another Exceed, but this time it might be a little different. Rank 4 Exceed, the Gigantus Doll. Okay, 2k defense is enough to be a problem. Interesting card to look at, too. Is that why he's going to lose? Because his opponent started Raigeki in both duels? Is that actually why Quattro's going to lose? Are you seriously? Are you serious? That's really sad if that's the reason. That is really sad. Oh, it's Photon Alexandria Queen. That one's cool. It's really sad if that's the reason. You know what? If that could put more cards in, if he can get more monsters in the grave, there's hope. There is hope. That's true. That's exactly why the Dimensional Drifter lost as well. Is because of 2 Harpies. Are you going to lose to 2 Gekis? Powerwall needs to hit the right cards. Yep. Yes, that was good hits. This is your last turn, Quattro. You need to top deck something that can become level 8. You had really good hits there. I mean, that's useful, but only if you're about to pull off a combo that I cannot see coming. TT is gone. This was expected, but I don't know if you have any other combo. You do not. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Yeah, 2 Gekis is definitely going to end the duel. That's a shame. The entire match is over. Quattro's dreams are gone. Quattro has lost everything. Geki has decided his fate, and Dextra gets to move forward with her Paleo operatives. He tried so hard in this tournament. He actually performed quite well, all things considered. And I do not blame him for his loss. But he didn't get top 8, so I'm not exactly seeing any improvement here. Dextra, great job. The next duel is Mr. Heartland himself, the man throwing today's tournament. And Mr. Heartland will be taking on Alito. I am excited to see if Mr. Heartland will get his face beat up because I don't really like the guy. I never saw Zexel, but I don't need to know that this guy kind of sucks. And we're going to see if Alito can punch him because I do like Alito. I never saw the anime. I don't know if he's cool in the anime, but I like Punch, and punching is funny. All right, Mr. Heartland is ready. Alito is ready. Strong start. What? Why didn't you Kage Tokage? Why didn't you Kage Tokage? What? My day's going good. A little weird here and there, but overall good. All right, Mr. Heartland, I don't know why you didn't Kage Tokage, but we're just going to move on with our lives, apparently. Let's see what else you're going to do. You can't use it, so yeah, exactly. There's no point. Mr. Heartland is in a lot of trouble right now, not doing anything. Call of the Haunted should try to stall for time at least, and it did. Mr. Heartland is going to draw again. Oh God, that's just terrible. That's actually terrible. What is going on? All right, 200 damage comes through and nothing to show for it. Absolutely disgusting. Another 100 attack points for Alito's monster. A Geki, which has decided... Oh, Dark Bribe says no. You can only play Kage to Kage if you normal summon a level 4 monster, which he did on the first turn, and he actively chose not to do it. He actively chose not to do it on the first turn. All right, now let's see if we get lucky. Come on. That's not... No, sir, that's not going to work. What are you doing? Your hand has been the worst. You had one opportunity to actually play, and you never used it, and now you never had a chance. It's over. It's over. It's over. Game 2. Game 2. Let's move on with our lives. Come on, guys. Come on. All right. Let's go into game 2. Get rid of him. I'm guaranteed that this guy knows. I've seen AI. They know how to summon Kage to Kage. He just officially chose not to on turn 1. You have to make a choice. And it's not like he special summoned Yurigito. He didn't gain 1,000 life points, so I know it wasn't a special summon. And that's only during battle phase anyway. All right, Summoner Monk, no value yet. Mystic Tomato, very big value. This hand is much better for Mr. Heartland. Let's see if Alito can handle it. Supply Squad is good. We got ourselves a Shadow Boxer. With Shadow Boxer, Mystic Tomato is gone, and we get Potato. Shard of Greed is great on the first turn, but we know that Potato is about to turn into something very annoying. Yurigito might help. Call of the Haunted will help. Lots of potatoes and tomatoes and a Yurigito on top. And with it, they're all going to go in. We're not going to choose to exceed summon just yet, and yet it's working out. That's 2,800 damage, and the Potato Tomato army is too strong. Now we're going to exceed summon, and the boss monster is here. It is his Master Key Beetle. And with it, he can attach to Call of the Haunted. Or, okay. Potato's fine, I guess. Shard of Greed is here. Switch hitter's like, oh, you want to fight? You want to fight? Let's freaking go. The two boxers put together, and we get Lead Yoke, which cannot win yet, but next turn it can. Yes, next turn it will be strong enough. So, Mr. Keyman, how are you going to beat up a Lead Yoke that is this strong? Mr. Keyman's effect says, I'm going to use my Call of the Haunted to stall for time until I figure out how to beat that thing. It's time to use Pot of Greed. Shard of Greed becomes Pot of Greed, and we draw 2 new cards. Reinforcements gives you Glassjaw. Weird choice, but sure. Glassjaw gets summoned and will destroy a potato. And Summoner Monk goes with it. The Key Beetle still stands strong thanks to Call of the Haunted. Once he gets rid of the Call of the Haunted, using the Beetle, of course, it'll be over. Mystic Potato stands strong, and neither of them attack, knowing that Lead Yoke will simply use its effect, even though it's probably still worth it. All right, Battling Boxer, Shadow Boxer is here, and we also got Headgear. Headgear throws away Counterpunch, and it's going to exceed. They should make a Mashed Potato. That'd be a great card. Rank Up Magic! It's time for the boss monster! It's Battling Boxer Comet Cestus. And with this card, the field is in your advantage. Also, we do burn. That beetle gets rid of the Call of the Haunted, so it doesn't have to die. Right now, you are losing due to power. You don't have enough strength, Mr. Heartland. What will you do to make up for your lack of strength? Nothing. A whole lot of nothing. That equals game if you're an Alito fan. Glassjaw is here to throw some punches. The Key Beetle is dead. The Monster of Summoners is dead. We do a little bit of burn, and 3,000 damage is in. And we also get to summon Shadowboxer for funsies. I don't know how Mr. Heartland, this deck has not changed, went to Grand Finals against Anka. I don't know how he did it. That tournament must have had some low-level attacking opponents. Yurigito is here, and it will do absolutely nothing. You say he's a joke. He went to second. He got second place with this deck before. It is over, though. You're 100% right. It's over. The winner is Alito. Alito, one of the freaking Barians, is in top 8. Let's see who's up next, and let's see what they got. All right. The next competitors will be... Who are we going to see? Oh, shit. A high-ranking duel. The next duel will be Akiza Izinski, working for Kaiba Corp, versus Yuma Tsukumo. He's just here with his sis. Yuma is going to be teaming up with his sis against Akiza. Let's see if Akiza can handle it. Yeah, he might be in some trouble. Akiza either pops off or just flops, but typically pops off. Okay, to start the duel, he has Gagaga Magician and this other Gagaga monster. And luckily, he does get to start with his Utopia. Utopia controls the field and is quite powerful. With its ability to negate attacks, it's super handy. Akiza's answer to this is Pot of Greed and Supply Squad. Wow, she knows she cannot attack it, so she doesn't want to deal with it. Interesting. Now we got ourselves Goblinberg, which gets another monster. This monster gets you a triple summon, but you only want to use a double Exceed summon. That's your choice. And with it, we get Gagaga Samurai. You're about to lose all your cards, Akiza. He's about to rip through your life points, I guarantee it. Especially if he goes for 4. That's 5 attacks. Oh god, she's about to die. Oh my god. Yuma? Holy crap. Okay. Yuma almost wins the duel on turn 3. Insanely fast victory was upon us, but it did not happen. Too skilled to lose indeed. Akiza, fighting for her freaking life, has to get through double Utopia, a quick play spell, and a Samurai. That monster has 5,000 attack. Dear Lord. Harpies gets rid of one problem, but what about the other problem, Akiza? Your field spell isn't going to get rid of it, I promise you that. If you had a level 4 monster, that's level 3. Interesting. She cannot summon her boss because she has the wrong levels. However, she still has a different summon she can use. And she's going to try and use it to stall for time. Okay. This is a good play, actually. Okay. Akiza's cooking. And the recipe is death. Level 10 Synchro Summon! Her ultimate card, Ruddy Rose Dragon, is here! And with it, the entire field gets wiped! She wiped everything! Yuma's in so much trouble! She turned the whole duel around! Oh my god, Yuma was doing so well! He almost had her, but Magic Cylinder saved her! And now she has game! Akiza, I'm so sorry, Yuma fans. Akiza is a god. He totally had the duel. One trap saves her for one turn, and that one turn turns into a field nuke. Akiza, the living nuke, has won. We are going to go into game 2 now. That was brutal to watch, but pretty cool though. Pretty cool comeback. All right, let's see if this kid can win on turn 1 or turn 3 again so that he doesn't have to worry. That's fine. That's a good card to set. This is one of the only cards I'll say is good to set. Potigree comes through. Potigree gets Supply Squad, and with it, a supply... Wow, lots of Supply Squads. Okay. This dragon card lets you summon another one, and that's a quick Black Rose Dragon. And now your monster being set is really bad. Oh, wait, you don't. She doesn't have any plants in the grave. You're fine. There are no plants in the grave. Yeah, he tried to... Oh, wait, there's a plant in the grave. He tried to OTK her. She was not okay with that. And that's not good. His monster no longer has that ability. And that one still has an ability, at least. Yeah, I think it's time to play a little harder. Your opponent's pretty good. Oh, Harpies, he can do it. He can win. Let's go. You can do it, Yuma. I take it. This is round 2 for Yuma. Round 1 was lost barely. He almost OTK'd her and then lost. This time, Yuma is coming through, and his monster, Utopia Double. Actually, this is a great idea. Utopia Double gets you double or nothing. Nothing. And with it, we evolve even further. Yuma did not win game 1, but game 2 is looking real good for him. And with game 2, he's going in. Huge damage, and he can still bust up. Maybe not. Maybe it's main phase 1. I do not know. We'll figure that out later. He used it last duel, so we know that he knows, or last match, and we knows he knows how to do it. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Yeah. 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 Well, you got Magician. You're gonna die. You're gonna die, kid. I'm sorry. It's over. It's the same monsters, too. It's over. All right, Akiza walks over Yuma. He had one chance with the OTK, and he doesn't know how to do the double or nothing combo, sadly. But it's over. She just destroyed him. So, yeah. Let's move forward in our tournament. I apologize for Yuma fans, but he ran into Akiza. That's the wrong person to run into. She is the left hand of Kaiba Corp right now. All right. Akiza Azinski is in top 8. The next duel will be Yuma's older sister, Kari Tsukumo. And Kari, the hero of Hanoi, will be taking on Yuri. All right. Let's see here. She's the 4th place queen. She has 3 4th places. That's a lot. Let's see here. There we go. We got Yuri. And I'm struggling to find Kari. She's probably at the bottom, isn't she? Is she down here further? She's not further down there. Yeah, she's right here. Okay, I found her. Sorry, guys. So let's go ahead. Let's get into our duel. Kari and Yuma, or not Yuri. Yuri are ready to fight. Let's see which character will take it. Sadly, as much as I want to watch this duel, I need a bathroom break. So, you guys take over the stream for a little bit, and I'll be back. Hopefully the duel doesn't end quickly. I'll be right back. good. Oh, she already got Ophion, then he should just lose. It's over. He's not giving up, apparently. Okay. Yeah, whenever I see Ophion on the field, I assume that it's over. And it is over. I came back just in time to watch the boy lose. Kari Tsukumo, the hero of Hanoi, the evil swarm master, is still too big of a threat. The winner is Kari. Let's go ahead and let's move on to game number 2. Yeah, his deck kind of wants to play Yu-Gi-Oh! The only people that aren't weak to know Yu-Gi-Oh! Are like Papa Hops and family. They play very basic Yu-Gi-Oh! That don't require huge special summons. Ooh, he has Super Poly. That's a much better starting card. And she did not start with Ophion, so this could be a really good chance for Yuri, depending on how he plays his deck. All right, to start, we're going to go with just a basic fusion, and that fusion monster will be... Oh, I don't know that one. All right, it'll be that guy, and that guy gets you Preda Pruning. Cool. And with that, we're going to... Oh, it's gone. We got rid of the very card. Oh, it's gone. Lots of cards are going away, and my cat is here to stay. Hello there, Callie. Hey, how are you? What's going on? All right, 1,800 damage comes through. That's pretty freaking good. And 2 sets, one of them being Super Poly, is quite scary, especially for Kari. Oh, come on! Are you serious? There have been so many crucial Harpies today. I remember against the Dimensional Duelist, he lost Necro Valley every time due to it, and now... Oh, Kitty, you can't step on my stuff. I hope my mic's still working. My cat just stepped on all my equipment. And that's my TV remote. You know what? Let's go play with the TV remote. Yep. Yeah, come on. Ah! Don't get my arm. Get the TV remote. Oh my gosh. Freaking cats. You gotta love them. Yes, I love you. Crazy. And it looks like he has full control. I'm sorry I missed half that duel, but my cat is getting needy. And did he win? Did Yuri actually win while I was not looking? No, he did not. Damn. I got my hopes up for nothing. I got my hopes up for nothing. She's still in the duel. As long as she's still breathing, you are within death range. She can always come. Oh, what? You bricked? Kari of all people bricked? I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. It actually happened. We are going to game 3. Either Yuri or Kari are going to be in top 8 of this tournament. That is terrible to see. This entire duel is up in the air. Kitty, that is Papa's work. You can't step all over it. I'm sorry. Oh, my crate. Ah! Ah! Freaking kitty. You're crazy. I've had this cat since she was just a little baby, and she has never grown up. Not once has she grown up. Okay. Going back into game 3. This is the deciding match. And with this match... Wow. I'm going to guess Yuri can do it. I honestly believe Yuri can do it. I know Kari is the hero. I know she's amazing. But I think as long as Yuri steals the monsters or fuses that crazy card, he can win the match. But it's all up to luck. All right, there we go. Oh, I have no clue. I don't know how Twitch works, Taya. I'm sorry. Oh, how Master Duel works? We're not even technically playing real Master Duel. This is an offline mod, so we don't really get any points or anything. We don't get anything. Maybe someone in chat can help you, though. Does anyone here know what's wrong? Nope, everyone gets 1 Harpy, same as usual. But Master Duel, we've proven it, is a cheater's game. And you'll always get Harpies or Geki. He's bricked? No, he's fine. Don't say that. He's going to be fine. He just needs to pull off a combo. Stop it. Right over here. Come on. Come on. You didn't bite my hand. I'd rather... Ah! I'd rather you bite my hand than step on my equipment. Thanatos is being... Thanatos is definitely being a problem. Okay, we get... Freaking Callie. She's going crazy. Oh, I love cats. All right, so now we're going to see if... Oh, God, he's... I didn't know... I keep getting distracted by Callie, so I never know what's happening. Oh, he's super bricked. And this is his last turn. That hand is gross. Top 8 is decided by this. Oh, no! What is he supposed to do? I don't think Preda Pruning's going to fix this. But he's going to try. Yeah, it didn't fix anything. Not the wire. You can mess with the sock, but not the wire. Hey! No, that's my hand. Play with the TV remote. Freaking cat. Here. Sit on my lap. The winner is Kari. I'm sorry, folks. My cat is very needy, and when you don't give her attention, she makes you pay for it. Isn't that right, Callie? Isn't that right? I love you. I really do. But I got to do my job. I have a job. Also, Yuri just lost, which is a shame. All right. Oh, she's got food. It's right outside this door. She's got a whole freaking thing of food ready to go, and she's like, nope. I'd rather attack your hand. All right, come on. Come and get it. Come get my hand. Might as well hurt me. I'd rather you do that than step on my equipment. Ah, there it is. Yep. All right, let's go ahead and see who's up next. Sorry about taking up so much of your guys' time. I am distracted by... This is my family. That's my cat right there. They get full attention. So, the next competitors in this tournament will be Nestro and Vetrix. Nestro used to be a top 10 pro level duelist, and his deck is very strong. But Vetrix is kind of built for it, so we'll see how this goes. I'm going to go find their decks as we speak, and then we're going to see which character deserves to advance to top 8. Okay, Nestro is ready. Vetrix is almost ready. I don't know. We're going to find him right now. I apologize. It's taking me so long because I can't freaking see him. All right, Vetrix. There he is. Up, he was in the corner. It's always the corner of decks. That's what gets me. Hi there, kitty. Hello. Hello. The duel will now begin. Thank you for your patience. Yes, that's a microphone. Please don't peek it. Vetrix is ready to duel. Nestro should be on your screen soon. Nestro is ready to duel. Let's see how these guys do. That's my equipment you're stepping on. I need you to not be over there. Come on, over here. Over here. Thank you, kitty. Ah, that's my hand. Here, play with the remote. Play with the TV remote. Ah, that's my hand. Go for the remote. Another harpy star. You're right. That's my... What are you doing? What are you doing? I don't understand you. I tried to give you... You could... Okay, now you're just being a slouch. Of course. Of course. You are so adorable. All right. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. It looks like Mr. Heroic Man is in the lead. And Excalibur holds field. Granted, it's not great to hold field with when it doesn't have its 4,000 attack. Advanced Heraldry is here. With this card, we're about to see another Exceed monster. Yeah, not destroying the field spell, I agree, is a huge mistake. This is not looking good. It is not looking good. Mr. Heartland still has Dextra, but if Nestro loses, that's a huge loss. That's 4,000 attack. Oh, thank God for that hand trap. Oh my God. Holy cow, thank God for that. That you almost lost everything. Oh, Ruryoku's really good. And Excalibur is extremely strong now. That's good. Whew. Scared me. Scared me half to death there. All right, good luck to you, Vetrix. You're already in trouble now. Your opponent luckily will not harpies your field spell because they want other stuff to be on the field. 1400 damage it is. And no monsters, no spells, no... You didn't normal summon and you don't run tribute, so I'm really confused what's going on here. We have Halberd, we have Heroic Chance. Now that monster has 4,000 attack. Your monster's gone. 1,800 damage comes through. The monster gets out. Another Heroic Chance. Why not? It's looking good to be a Nestro fan right now. The Heroic Challenge... Are they Champions? Challengers? What are these guys? Heroic Challengers have field advantage. And you stole all of his attack points, which is really nice. There is hope for Vetrix. I don't think anyone would ever bet on Vetrix, but there you go. All this man has to do is draw a decent monster, Ruryoku, and it's over. That's a decent monster. Let's go, Sparta. Harpies finally gets used. We have the late game Harpy. Sparta joins the field. The game-winning attack is here. And victory goes to Nestro. Now we are going to be moving into game number 2. If Nestro can get one more win, then we have Mr. Heartland and Vetrix out of the tournament. 2 people I don't want to look at. Vetrix, his deck is decent, but it's just the character. I don't like it. Mr. Heartland is both. I don't like his deck and I don't like him. His person. Alright, let's see what we do get. We got ourselves Amber Conway, which does not stand a chance against any of these challengers. Raigeki will be used first because in Master Duel, you start with Raigeki or Harpies every single time. 1,700 attack comes through. Very nice. We have ourselves a Crash Play. Okay. I don't know if I would say worth. Ah, you just needed 2 monsters in grave. Okay, I get it now. That's fine. Without your field spell, you're in a bit of trouble, Vetrix, but overall, that's fine. It makes slight sense. I might have used that spell card on my next main phase after my opponent might have exceeded, but to each their own. Got ourselves a spell. That could be fun. With our Exceed Summon here, we're going to create... Oh! Oh, that guy's scary. That card is actually intimidating. He rarely summons it. The AI just chooses not to most of the time, but that card is a threat. Not right now. It's just whatever right now. But given enough time, if it doesn't just die right here, it just died. Damn. Overall, I think Nestro still has this. The guy never got the field spell. Pot of Greed. All he needs is 2 summons. He summons 2 monsters, attacks with 2 monsters, he wins. That's only 1 monster. Alright, nothing changes. This guy still has a chance. Vetrix, with your final turn, what play will you make? Yeah, I'm going to assume that means you're done. You could have just said so. All he needs is 1,700 damage. That'll do. Vetrix 100% fell apart. Oh, hi, Gondiva. Good to see you. We're seeing a lot of the heroic challengers now, or champions, or whatever. And 2,100 attack goes through. That is it, everybody. The winner and the top 8 competitor will be Nestro. It's looking really good for Mr. Heartland's community, given that Dextra and Nestro both made it to top 8. I think. Any villains left in this? Well, it depends on what you consider a villain. It depends on what you consider a hero, honestly. I mean, Kari's still in. That's like the only person that's not 100% evil, right? Right? The next duel will be Spectre versus Shark. Did Shark ever have to fight this man before? I have no clue how this duel is going to go. I have absolutely no idea what we're about to see. Shark is the leader and strongest duelist when it comes to the Baryons. Spectre was the strongest person when it came to soul executives. I do not know who's stronger. Let's watch. This will be a tough match. Spectre is a healing plant deck that also likes thievery. Shark is a shark deck that likes to devour monsters. I think Spectre's on the other side, actually. Yeah, Spectre's over there. Shark's over here. Well, my phone just turned on. All right, there we go. And we have ourselves a good start from Spectre. Spectre has a very healthy start. Harpies! That ruined... Okay, well, I should have realized they always start Harpies. Yep, that ruined it. His start is completely gone now. Oh, wow. Very early Exceed. There we go. Leviathan Dragon is here. We're getting a classic start from Shark. Shark has 2,500 attack, and he's going to make you know it. God damn. That Harpy's probably decided the duel. I know it's very early to be calling it, but it probably decided the duel. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Dude is not holding back. Shark Castle is not holding back. You have to fight 3 sharks. And, well, one's a dragon, but whatever. What will you do? Saber Shark it is. The Harpy Conspiracy. That's a great name. That is a great name for the tournament because the tournament's over. No. Shark wins. God damn. That is so unfair that the opponent started with a strong card like that just to completely destroy you. Harpies equals game. All right, we're going into game 2. Shark has completely dominated Spectre in game 1. We didn't see a single ounce of healing, which is not common. Normally, Spectre heals at least a little. All right, let's see how the Baryon Man does in game number 2, and let's see if Mr. Plant Guy can do something else. He has the field spell, and this time he started Harpies. See? There's Harpies yet again. Master Duel, I'm exposing you every freaking weekend with these tournaments. Hopefully you're smart enough to Harpies immediately to stop that trap, which is probably TT or something. Oh god, it was Magic Cylinder. That's a good card. Field spell, it's time to start comboing. With the field spell, combos begin. All right, monster goes in, 1,500 damage. Pretty strong at 2,300 attack. And that card in hand, Rosemary, is going to be... Or Rose... What is that thing? Oregano? I don't know. Whatever it is, it's going to be a problem. Silent Angler is here. We got a Buzz Shark. Why not? We got lots of Exceeds. We have a triple Exceed summon. That's going to be very scary. And Shark Drake is going to go in. Shark Drake can also use its effect to get some extra damage off, throwing away one of its attachments. However, what about Marjoram? What? I don't know how to pronounce that word. Attack goes through. Shark Drake gets to attack again. Those cards are banished forever. Wait, what is that blue card? What does Rosemary do? Oh, never mind. Your effect gets negated. It turns out it was not worth bringing it back. 100% not worth. Not only did your opponent heal off of that, but look at this. Look at this devastating field. Oh. Uh-oh. The boss boy is here. Boss boy is... What? It's not going to attack? Does Shark Drake have some sort of effect? Why didn't you attack? You have 3,900 attack. You're so big. Guess it doesn't matter because we're going to exceed. Maybe it's time to Om Nom. Whoa, what the hell? They were level 5? I thought they were level 4. Wait, what? Okay. Whatever. That's a lot of damage. Okay, Shark makes up for all of the healing and takes away over half of his opponent's life points. Oh, Spectre, you're in so much trouble. He might not care how much you heal. This guy will just hit you hard. He hits too hard for your healing to matter. Okay, heal. Bounce back. Get rid of. Nope, never mind. You're gone. You just die. You heal, but it doesn't matter. He hits too hard. It's over. There is definitely a trailer today, an important trailer. It's over. It wasn't even a fight. Shark, I guess, counters? Spectre. Spectre usually is a menace in these tournaments, but Shark kind of just ran him over. He's like, I'll heal 10,000 life points. And Shark's like, I'll do 10,000 damage. I don't see the problem here. All right. That's game. Let's go ahead and move forward in our tournament. Yeah, I didn't think they would it'd be a counter, but he kind of just destroyed him. He was too fast for the healing. The last duel of top 8 or top 16 to decide top 8 will be Trey and his Chronomalies. Trey is the final person of the Vetrix family. The rest of them have lost. Trey will have to take on the Psychic Hobo Sayer. Who do you guys think will win? Chronomalies or Psychics? All right. Both characters are ready to duel. Let's see here. Sayer is ready. Trey is ready. We just have ourselves a set. You're going for Sayer. Wow, going for a real old school character. Psychic Jumper is here. Emergency Teleport gets out another monster. We got the Psychic Blade of... Whoa. You buffed yourself a lot just to do 100 damage. I don't know if I agree with that, but wow. Wow. That was a horrible, absolutely god-awful use of your cards and your life points. That might have been the worst play I've seen today. I've seen some bad plays today. Not that many, luckily, but that was terrible. The Psychic Swordsman goes in, sure, but what else are you going to do? Trey, this is your best opportunity. We need to see it freaking exceed. There we go. This will do something, right? There you go. Yep, that's it. We're going to see it. Oh, wait, what? Okay, I guess it still works. Sure. Oh, yeah. It's time for the Machu Mech. And with the Machu Mech, you get wrecked. Yeah, you could summon your Mind Jumper, but he's too weak. Not great plays coming out of Sayer. He did way better against Rio, but this guy, this Trey guy, he's really good. Maybe you can make a play with that if your brain will allow it. There is a Synchro Summon from this, so there's something coming up. And with this Synchro Summon, he creates Saiyamuth. Saiyamuth has 3,000 attack. It gets rid of the Machu Mech, and it gets rid of the... Okay, you know what? That's a good play. It got rid of everything on the field. You have a 3K beater, and, you know, your opponent's break. Yo, you're actually break. Trey is in trouble. The Hobo is here. 4,700 damage comes through. And you're in so much trouble, Trey, you need to think of something. Okay. Yes. Yes. How big is this? Whoa, it's Atlantis. It's his second strongest card. And it has this insane attack stat. And as you can see by Sayer's Field, he's about to die. He has 1,000 life points, which means he can no longer Psychokinesis. The Lost Empire is here. Monster Reborn is there. It has to be a hell of a play. The Silent Wizards don't do a damn thing. A Tribute will, though. Teleporter cannot afford to use its effect. Saiyamuth... What? Oh! Oh, I didn't know it did that! He had enough life points left! With 200 life points. The psychic hobo wins the duel. I didn't know it did that, and I didn't know he had that many life points left. I didn't realize the attack stat was that perfect. The winner is Sayer. Sayer actually did it. I thought Trey had that for sure. I thought it was guaranteed Trey once the life points were too low to use any effects. But that one didn't need life points to activate. Well, it did. It needed 800 exactly to survive the attack. That was way too close. Absolutely ridiculous win right there. I agree, Kyle. Stacy. 12. I don't know why I said your name like that. Oh, whatever. All right, let's see what we get. Sayer got very lucky. I think he just did it. That first play he made was terrible, but the rest of his plays were great. Are we going back for Sayamut? That card ended up being great. Sayer's won a tournament? I never remembered Sayer ever winning a tournament. Maybe he has. There's been 85 tournaments, so it's not going to surprise me if he has. But I don't remember ever winning one. I know he's done very well, but victory is harder to obtain than you would think. All right, the Exceed monster is Hyuk. Let's see how Hyuk does. Hyuk's effect says that your monster now has 0 attack, so you're dead. Your monster says it goes away, but it doesn't matter because Hyuk is still alive. Your only hope is Psychokinesis, but the problem with that, even if you do Psychokinesis, your life points will be below half, and you're in a lot of trouble. He took over the moon, but that technically wasn't his victory. It was won by somebody named... God, it's been so long since that person's been around. Noni? God, it's been so long. I don't remember. Nino, thank you so much. Oh my gosh. I've been doing this for over a year. I have been doing this for so long, I'm losing my memories. All right, well, Psychic Life Transfer is going to banish a card. He desperately needs the heal. That heal is going to be crucial, and he's going to need to heal every single turn. Yep. And we got ourselves a jet plane. A jet plane is not going to defeat the Psychic Transfer. However, increasing your levels to level 5, there might be a chance here. And with it, we have the Machu Mech. It's not strong enough. They're tied. And now he can continue to heal. Sayer can use this as an opportunity to heal his life points. He uses this as an opportunity to heal his life points. He crashes. He sacrifices his healer in order to do damage. Trey is in trouble. Wait a minute. Is he going to get 2-0'd by Sayer? Field spell, yeah. Come in clutch. You need one more level 4 or tribute, whatever. Okay. Yeah, that technically works. Sayer would have to pay life points. Sayer will pay the life points, though. That worked, but... Oh, no. It might be over. Okay, if he had Psychokinesis, I think it would have ended, but he didn't. Maybe the field spell had something to do with that? I do not know. He's still there. The Crystal Bones is the only thing he... Oh, that's it! Atlantis! He can win! Trey with the comeback! Trey has Atlantis on his side. Eat the Machu Mech. With that, he has 3,800 attack. It almost wins him the duel. Oh, that's still enough life points. He still has enough life points for Psychokinesis. If he can do it. He could have done it. He's just dumb. 300 life points remaining. First duel, he won with 200. Second duel, he wins with 300. Those were the tightest life point duels of the day, and the winner is still Sayer. He 2-0s his opponent. Sayer is an absolute menace. He is going to top 8. It is time for us to take a look at our top 8 bracket and see who the 8 strongest characters are today. And if any of them are actually from Zexal, because the Zexal people seem to lose. Oh, you know what? No, they beat Yuri. All right, moving on. Let's go ahead and see who's up next in our top 8 bracket. The 8 strongest characters in today's tournament are Sayer, Shark, Nestro, Kari, Akiza, Alito, Dextra, and Duman. The only people seeming to win that aren't from Zexal are the 5Ds characters, Sayer and Akiza. Let's see how these characters perform. Will it be Dumont of the Baryons, or will it be Dextra, who is working for Mr. Heartland? Dumont did insanely well getting Harpies twice against Dimensional Drifter. And then we got Dextra, who did really well fighting off Quattro, who was playing at his best and still lost due to double Raigeki, which is kind of funny. All right, Dumont and Dextra, two characters that won with two of the strongest cards in the game. Let's go. Do you guys prefer the Baryons, or do you prefer Mr. Heartland's crew? Or do you prefer the characters themselves, Dextra or Dumont? Dumont uses a Fairy Light deck. Dextra uses a warrior deck? Yeah, it's a warrior deck. Swallowtails or something. Or polyoperatives. I don't know. I really don't know. And there we go. There's the Geki. It's either Harpies or Geki. Nope, it's not ridiculous. It's proven. This is tournament 85, and we've already proven Raigeki or Harpies first turn every time. Every single time. That's right, Amon. That's 100% correct. All right, Goblin. Whoa, what is her hand? If Goblinberg did not have... Oh my god! If Goblinberg did not have a special summon and Dumont is popping off, what is her hand? She only runs level 4s if you're curious. She doesn't have any other level. That's 1500. That's game. Oh my god, he's... What? Is Dumont actually real? Were Joey and Serenity really protecting us this whole time? Were they actually this strong all along? Game 1 was just not even a fair fight. Let's go to game 2 and hope for something a little bit better. That was brutal to watch. Okay, we have rank up magic, we got Nova Summoner, we got life. This is good. He lost to Supreme King and Kaiba. Well, those are really high-ranking duelists, so I understand why he lost those. Photon lead, here we go. Wait, how did he lose back in the Heartland tournament then? Way back when they all went to Heartland Middle School. After the war. Oh, crap. Dextra got her boss. Dextra's ready to win this duel. Slightly nerfed, I guess. They were like, the only thing they didn't have was their chaos forms, which I guess did win him his last duel. Fair enough. Yeah, you know what? That is a nerf. You're right. That is a nerf. But to be fair, a lot of the students at Heartland Middle were way weaker. They're so weak, you probably don't even remember half their names. Or half the decks they were using. Okay, it's boss versus boss. Both characters are summoning their strongest cards. The only difference is his can go one stage beyond. His can rank up. Yeah, that might be the game decider, is the fact that his can rank up and hers can't. Archfiend Seraph is here. He eats her Exceed monster. He uses her effect against, or uses his effect, puts her at 0, and that cylinder might give her a chance. That cylinder might give her just the slightest of hope. If she can exceed again. The trap could be Butterfly Yoke, though. Dumont could still lose. It could still lose if it's Butterfly Yoke. It would buy her. It would buy her time. Goblinberg was most likely going to die. That is annoying, but it's not Yoke, so it's not as bad. Okay, she's only buying time right now. I don't know how she's going to fix her attack stat, but we'll figure that out later. That's a hell of a top deck. Dude, into 2? Oh my god, that's a great top deck. Another one! Get out your boss! Let's go, Dextra! That is what I'm talking about! That is so awesome! 2 Paleo-operatives, that's how we'll beat it. Archfiend, get ready to die. The winner with exact damage is Dextra! Dextra found a way. Don't you ever doubt this girl. She used to be a pro. All right. We are now moving in to the great fight. The final fight. The winner will get to go to semifinals. Who will be a semifinalist in this tournament? Will it be Dextra and her clutch wins, or will it be Dumont and his tactical plays? I feel like he's been doing really well. By the way, did you see the Raigeki start? I feel like he's been doing really well. Raigeki on turn 1. With Cestus of Dagla, here we go. Magic Cylinder actually reverses all of that the other way. That's kind of funny. And we have a trap. The only way she can win is if she started Harpies. Ha! This is Master Duel. We caught you. You're done. You're done. We see your programming now. We know everything about you. He started Geki. She started Harpies. Get wrecked. We see it. It's so clear. If you ever feel like your opponent's cheating, it's not the opponent. It's actually Master Duel itself. Master Duel itself is cheating. Incredible. And because of that, she is going... Well, I mean, he has a chance with Nova Summoner, but she is most likely going to win. Nova Summoner will try to stall for time. However, I think, funny enough, her monsters like when the opponent's in defense mode. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but I think she wanted you to do that. Oh, hi, Queen. Yeah, she did want you to do that. That's game. I don't know why you didn't pick why didn't you pick Shining Angel? Dextra did it. We all thought she was going to get 2-0'd, and she completely turned it around after that close victory in game 2. Dextra is going to top 4, guys. And once again, Dumont is stuck in top 8. He's stuck. That's his end. So let's go ahead and let's move on to the next fight of the tournament. The next fight will be... Let's see. Dextra is moving forward. Great job from Dextra. Alito, the battling boxer. This is another one of the Barians. The Barians did really good today. They got so many people in top 8. Alito will be taking on Akiza, a major threat in Master Era, but sometimes she flops. But usually she's a major threat. All right, let's do this. The 2A characters, Alito and Akiza. There we go. Alito is ready. Akiza is ready. Let's enjoy a match. Akiza, the 4th place queen. Is that also your prediction for the day? Do you think she's going to get 4th? Welcome to today's tournament. We have ourselves a basic start from Akiza. Not great, but basic. Supply Squad helps. Glassjaw is going to go in for a punch. With this, we're going to get a new card. And that's Cestus very early on. That is a problem. It may not be the Comet Cestus or whatever, or the ranked up one, but it's still insanely good. I'd say even better, honestly. All right, well, we got Fallen Angel. She's going to get her boss. Son of a bitch. She's going to do it. She can't blow up the field this time, but she's going to do it. I've never seen Zexel. Ruddy Rose Dragon is here. Akiza's on top of the world. She has a 4,200 attack monster. Her field is stacked. All he has is a trap and a dream. Cestus has an effect. I don't know its effect, so we're going to find out together. She has to take the damage. Call of the Haunted comes through. A little bit weird to use Call of the Haunted there. Well, hi there. Good to see you, Callie. And we got ourselves a Synchro Summon. Black Rose Dragon is here. Oh, is she going to do it again? She made another Ruddy Rose. This time it can use its effect if it wanted to. It actually straight up could. Ruddy Rose Dragon controls the field. And with it, we're going to throw away some cards. Okay, no, we just toss cards. At the end of the day, that's still good. Callie, can you please stop stepping on Papa's stuff? Come over here, please. Come on, baby. Yeah, come on. Yep, come on. Over here, grab my hand. Just don't rip me apart, please. Every time you do that, it scares me. It's not. She's not actually scratching me. It's just scary when she does it. You never know with cats. Especially this kitten. Alright. You're trying. You're trying. I see you. I see you trying. All this to make sure you don't get on my equipment. Oh, she could use the Black Rose Dragon to flip monsters if she uses plants. She has so much damage showing. Cestus can reverse some of it, but overall, this is really good for Akiza. Her field is insane. What did I miss? Callie, you're making me miss the fight. What is going on here? Why is her field so stacked? Why is her field so stacked? Callie, over here. Here, let's go play with the remote. Let's go play with the remote. Come on. Come on. Don't climb up there. It's going to be harder to get you. All right. Ah. Got it. I couldn't stop her. She got it. Oh, no. All right. Cestus with its final effect will do some reverse damage. Black Rose Dragon will fall, but it looks like Akiza is just too strong. She's holding the field with Ruddy Rose. And with Ruddy Rose Dragon, who knows what's going to happen. 32, 32. It seems like it'll be too strong for anything you do. Caesar's just chilling, getting stronger, but it's not strong enough. She guessed monster. She gets to gain attack. She's even stronger. Interesting. Interesting. We're not even going to use the Lone Fire. Screw plant monsters. We're going to level 6. The Splendid Rose. That's a classic card she used in the anime, I believe. And with it, we're going to use another effect. We're going to have the opponent's attack points. Now, luckily for him, he is going to survive thanks to Caesar's effect. Caesar never lets him die. He'll always have a backup monster. However, he needs one more, actually. And she even has a trap card this time around. I wish you luck. Call of the Haunted comes through. We got ourselves Cestus again. He has no rank up magic right now, so it's not going to help. Hi there. It's not going to help. You want to come over here? You want to come over here? There you go. Hi there. You have a whole table here. You can have the whole table to yourself. I'll even move the water bottle. And you can have that whole table just for you, Callie. Just for you. Nope, you don't want the table. Of course you don't. All right, so looking at this, Lead Yoke is getting stronger and stronger. So strong, Ruddy Rose is now going to die. Unless she guesses correctly, Ruddy Rose is going to die. It's all up to guess. She guesses monster. She did not guess correctly. Due to her guessing incorrectly, she's dead. Premature Burial comes through. It brings back a dragon. And with it, she gets Black Rose Dragon. Black Rose Dragon can't do much right now, but if it can go... Oh! Oh, wait, what? She's nuking the field? Oh my god! What? Okay, we reset. She just straight up nuked it. She said we're done. No more playing the game. 100% done. It's all up to luck now. 100% up to luck. Wall of Thorns. Yeah, baby. Wall of Thorns says no. Come on, Kelly. That is hilarious. Hey there. Hi there. You're so cute. You're so cute and lovely. She did it. She did it. She took everything. She took everything from him and had better top decks. Let's go ahead and get into game 2. It seems like 5D's characters counter the Zexal characters today. Game 2 will be the deciding game, hopefully. If not, then maybe Alito can make a comeback. I don't like his odds, though. Yes, I see you. You're so cute. You're so adorable, Callie. I know. I know. All right. We have ourselves a set. Let's see what this person can do. The first top 8 match was won by Dextra in a very close match. Spar comes through. This creates Lead Yoke. Wow, starting Lead Yoke is interesting. Usually he only does that when he needs it. Oh, maybe he's going to get Caesar anyway. That works out. He didn't attack, so I assume one of the cards said no attacking. It's probably Sparer. Botanical Lion tries to win, but it doesn't, and now Lead Yoke is stronger than every card Akiza owns. Veil also will get a special summon off of this. Kali will get picked up. Kali will be picked up because stop stepping on Papa's equipment, please. I need my equipment to work. And we have ourselves another Exceed summon. With this Exceed summon, we get a second lead. Wow, you're addicted to Lead Yoke all of a sudden. Mr. Hardhead throws away a counterpunch, which is... Oh. Lead Yoke saves the day. Oh, wait, not that monster. Why would you save that one? Oh my god, out of all the cards you could have saved, why that one? That Wall of Thorns still had insane value as far as I'm concerned. That was very high value for Akiza. All that's left is a headgear. Lone Fire Blossom can use its effect to summon an even better plant. It's the Fallen Angel. Rose Girl's like, Fallen Angel? I'm going to summon a black rose. And we got purple roses. We got black roses. All the Rose Dragons are coming out for the Rose Witch. Headgear tries to survive, but obviously... Oh, with Veil maybe? No. It will not be surviving the turn. Veil holds the field for now. He must draw a level 4 monster card to make a comeback. No way! Alito in game 2 stands a chance thanks to the greatest top deck any Baryon can receive. The extra special Baryon card comes through, and with it, he has complete control of the duel. Popping, burning, supply squatting, attacking. Everything is gone. Her life points are basically gone. She's below half now. Game 2 is looking all Alito all of a sudden. Oh, yeah, Geki. Yeah. Yeah, Geki exists. I forgot about that. That's a card. Monster Reborn exists. That's a card. Lone Fire. Interesting choice. There's a lot of good cards in the grave. I'm surprised Lone Fire was your choice. What are you going to get with it? Okay. What are you going to get with it? Yeah, you know what? 24 makes sense. 24 is good enough. Good enough, especially since you can use it for synchro summoning later. Or now. Or not. Sure. Oh god, if she synchros and banishes the grave, it's over. Although she didn't use a black rose or a synchro plant. Well, who knows? It might still work. If she gets rid of the grave, it's over, right guys? Ruddy Rose Dragon is home. The duel's over. I don't see a comeback. How do you come back when you lost everything? You don't. You actually don't. As long as she draws a second monster and... Well, I guess she does need more damage. And she didn't even attack correctly. He gets one more chance. He gets one more chance. I don't know how he does it, but he does get one more. Maybe Pot of Greed? That'd be his only hope. That card's really good. That's a really good top deck. Normally. Not in this case. Counterpunch level 3. But you can use your counterpunch to beat whatever normal monster she summons that isn't Ruddy Rose. Like that one. Aww. Alright, Kali has finally decided to just sleep on my lap. Thank God. The monster has ended her tirade. You really don't need to go any harder. Akiza, I already see game. You don't need to do any of this. This is just cruelty at this point. Hell, when you banish the graveyards, that was cruelty. You're going to 2-0 your opponent. The left hand of Kaiba Corp is still just as strong as it ever was. And that's it. Alright guys, Alito did really well today, but all of a sudden the Baryons are falling off. Every single Baryon is starting to lose. Let's go ahead and move on to the next fight of our tournament. The next fight of our tournament will be... Give me 1 second. Let's see. Kari, the hero of Hanoi, versus Nestro. Nestro, also working for Mr. Heartland, is quite powerful. But we're going to see if he can take on the hero of Hanoi. It should be a pretty intense match. Let's see right now. Kelly, that is right on my equipment. Right on my equipment. You're just laying there. All right, let's see if I can't find these characters. Sorry, my cat distracted me as usual. Don't ever go to Kaiba Corp. They got some of the greatest duelists there. Like Papa Hops. Girog? No, it's not Girog. It was Nestro. That's who I can't find. Yes, I found him. We're good. We're good. All right, let's start the duel. Apologies. Apologies for all the nonsense. Callie has decided to sleep on my computer now, which is not great, but I'll live with it. As long as she doesn't press the power button by accident, which happens to be on the top of my computer, which is very unlucky for me. All right, let's see here. Let's go find these characters. I'm looking for Nestro. Nestro is ready. I'm looking for Kari. Kari is ready. All right, now I can just focus and enjoy. He summons 2 monsters, but that means her hidden soldiers lets her summon a monster. And now we're going to see what happens. Wow, Kari would have a lot of 4th places. Surprising. Does Chaz work for Kaiba Corp? No. Premature Burial comes in. At least not yet, if that ever comes to pass. Mystic Tomato gets destroyed. Mystic Tomato does not get destroyed because that monster is strong enough. I don't really know that card. He doesn't usually summon it. What is this one? Heroic Champion Kusanagi. Okay, he's got Kusanagi now. And she's going to match Kusanagi with her own Exceed monster. And her Exceed monster will be Ophion. Of course it is. Ophion will go... Oh, classic Saku. What? The power of classic Sakuretsu armor gives Nestro advantage against the hero of Hanoi. And because of this, Mystic Tomato tries to stall, but we know Kusanagi's going to be able to hit the final target. And the final target is just a bird. It's dead. He's got his own Exceed monster. It's Excalibur. You have to kill Excalibur first before it gets its 4,000 attack points. Her effect says, yes, we can exceed. What will you make this time, and will it actually save you? Oh. Hello there. She's the goddamn hero of Hanoi. Don't you ever doubt Kari. Don't you... Oh, shit. Don't you ever doubt Kari Tsukumo. Yeah, he got lucky that he even is doing all of this. But it's at least up to top decks now. 1,500 damage goes through. I cannot believe it's this close. Oh, bad top deck, Kari. She's got the Super Sentai on speed dial. Rhoda, he could call... Oh, wait. He could do 4,000 damage or more. Go. Go. You have it. It's game. Her top deck was terrible. And that's going to be it. 4,000 damage comes through. Nestro takes game 1 against the hero. So, we're going to be moving on to game 2 now. Hopefully, game 2 will get a little bit closer for Kari. I thought she did a comeback of all comebacks, but it turns out he had a Geki in his back pocket, and pocket Gekis are strong. Let's do this again. Funny enough, I think both of these characters were pro duelists back at the same time, so this would not be the first time they've met. Maybe in Master Era it's the first time they fought, but they definitely have fought before. And Nestro's doing damn good. Well, we have ourselves a set. We have ourselves a Rhoda. Rhoda is quite good. With Rhoda, we get a Heroic Challenger. Heroic Challenger equals more monster. It's Sparta, the card that got him this far. And that monster has its own effect. Get back to the hand, you cheater. Not bad. Great start. Kari's looking real strong. Never mind. Although I think she still gets the special summon off. Yep, never mind. This is great for her. Dude, if she summons Ophion, it's over. I think she wins. First attack, yep. Get your damage down. Summon Ophion. Fingers crossed that she actually does. He's in a lot of trouble. He's in so much trouble. I do not know how Nestro's going to get out of this one. Nestro isn't affected? Oh, shit. I didn't know that. I didn't know he wasn't affected. Crap. Oh, no. That card's really good. It's only okay right now. But give him some time and it can become very good. All right. Well, we'll find a way to deal with that. Yeah. Should be getting weaker now. Yep, there we go. Now it's not a problem. Now we could deal with that. You know what? Just beat him up with normal monsters. Don't even exceed summon. Like, don't even exceed summon. Just summon these normal monsters. That'll be the way to do it. Exactly. I'm glad you agree with me. I am 100% glad she agrees. And then we exceed summon. Nestro only plays level 4s. You're 100% right. But what about Thanatos? I don't know what Thanatos is going to do. But what about Thanatos, though? Uh-oh. That card's really good. Uh-oh. You know what? I think she might have summoned Thanatos at the wrong time. She might be in a little bit of trouble. Just the slightest amount of trouble. Okay, what does that do? We'll take that trade. Yep, we take those. He only has 15 under attack. Your normal monster can go kill that thing. We'll take those. Hey there. We got ourselves a dinosaur evil swarm. And yeah, that's going to suck that they get a monster back so they can exceed into Excalibur again. This isn't looking good for... Wait, is Kari not good against Nestro? Is this the wrong opponent? Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, this might not be the opponent for her. Oh, crap. All right, you know what you could do? 3 monsters and summon your boss monster, Ouroboros. That's your best chance. You're not going to be able to do that. I didn't think so. Okay. We'll think of something else. We'll think of something else. We'll see what we can do. Yeah, that's not great. She surrenders? I don't know. It's not over yet. It's not over till it says they say it's over. She's... Oh, 3,000's enough. Wait, her effect? Oh, thank God. It's not over yet. She is still standing. She just needs a monster with 2,000 attack. Yes! That works. We'll take that. I forgot about that. Holy crap. Nestro won game 1. Game 2 is looking like Nestro again, but now... No, your life points. It still is her. He has to top deck. It's still her. She has advantage. She's got him. She's got him. One more monster. Oh, that works too, just in case. You got him. 100% your duel now. It is 100% your duel. There is nothing he can do against your... What are we picking this time? Bahamut. Nothing he can do against it. You have TT. We have an Exceed. Is it your final Excalibur, which will be TT? It's your final Excalibur. Time to TT. Whoa! God damn it! Oh! The AI didn't TT because she's like, no, it only has 2,000 attack. And then after it got summoned, he buffed it ×2. Okay. It's over. That's a 2-0. Oh, God freaking damn it. That's a shame. Nestro is great, but Kari the hero is done. Nestro has done it. A 2-0 against the hero of Hanoi. Yep, she did not take into account that he was going to double his attack points. She was just like, oh, I'm stronger than 2,000. All right. The final duel of top 8. We have the last Barian still in the tournament. The leader of the Barians, Shark Castle versus the Psychic Hobo, who has made it way farther than normal because he's been doing worse lately. Sayer. The Psychic Hobo versus the strongest Barian. Shark versus Homeless Man. I like that. That's exactly what we're about to watch. Let's get into it. No. I will never let Sayer become relevant again. He got his own arc. He had his fun. He's here to do hobo things. Alright. Psychic hobo things, that is. We have ourselves an Ancient Brain Lab. With this, we can get more normal summons. And with it, we can get a Synchro Summon. We are going to start the duel with a Synchro Summon. And that Synchro Summon will be the Psychic Life Transfer. Okay. Torianto Reborn says that doesn't work. You're going to burn for that. The Life Transfer says, well, I'm going to heal instead then. Then we're going to Premature Burial back the Panda board to stop him from exceeding. Then we're going to use a Psychic Blade, which is typically a bad idea. Water versus Psychic. No type advantage to anybody. Both characters are just strong. 4,400 attack sounds like a lot, but Shark is built different. I don't think he cares. I really don't think Shark cares. We're going to bring back the Hammer Shark. Shark stickers will summon itself at the exact same time. I think the Hammer Shark can make itself level 3, funny enough, so it would work with Shark stickers. Wow, you're taking a long time to think about this. A triple Exceed play. That is not something I expected. I thought he would go for Silent Honor, whatever. He won Shark Drake in defense mode. What? What? Okay. In defense mode. Well, this next play probably makes sense. That makes sense. The Shark Drake in defense mode is just, it's destroying my brain. All right. He did technically get rid of the problem. That Psychic Sword ended up being more of a hindrance than anything. But not terrible situation for Sayer yet. Actually, he still has enough life points. Yes, he does. Oh, God. Okay. Silent Honor Arc is a beautiful card, but what about the Hyper Psychic Blaster? Oh, it's gonna die. Oh, he didn't go out. Oh, he went for damage instead. Okay. To heal? It's to heal. He wanted to heal. The Arc is still alive, so if he draws a rank up card, it would be the worst mistake that you didn't attack or didn't kill it when you had the chance. Buzz Shark is here. Shark's like, nah, I'm not losing. I still got one trick up my sleeve. Spider Shark. Spider Shark's effect activates. Nerf him by 1,000. Dude lost his Hyper Psychic Blaster. It did get the heal off. The only good news is he got the heal off, but he has to top deck his way back into the duel with one card. It's over. It's over. Shark's too good. Shark is too good. Sayer put up a fight, but Shark is built different. Destruction follows. G freaking G. Pretty damn good from Shark. Sayer, hopefully you'll do better in game 2 for your sake. Let's go ahead and see what happens. Will the Barian be moving forward after this next fight? Or will Sayer find a way? Yeah, when are we going to get spiders and sharks? Do not ruin Sayer's Master Air comeback. He's been in Master Air for a little bit now. He's come back a few times just to play, not for anything serious. I usually only bring him around if there's something psychic going on. All right, we got ourselves a trap. That's a really good card. Okay, now we're in trouble. You can also Silent Angler. Yeah, that's Shark Drake again. He loves his Shark Drake, I swear. I mean, don't get me wrong. It does a lot of damage. It's super efficient. 2,800 attack is great. But, you know, I like Bahamut more. Still good, though. Still good. All right, there we go. There we go. Can you do it again? No. Okay, if it was not once per turn, that would have been crazy. All you got left is a Pandaborg with no attack points. Oh, really? You're going to lose Drake to freaking Geki? Oh, Synchro Summon time. Well, at least it's just going to be Saiyamuth. That thing's not going to have much of it. It's just 24. It's Red Eyes. It's a decent attack stat. All right, Shark. Figure your way out of this, because that Geki might have been a decider. I don't want to see Sayer taking the game on you. I remember the last time Sayer was relevant, like somewhat relevant, was when these guys attacked. Was when Shark and crew attacked everybody. Because Sayer had his own faction with Anka up in space, trying to take on the Dark Signers. Oh, Buzzsaw. There we go. Wait, your life points are low. He can win. The life points are so low. You just need to do a ton of damage. Spider Shark could do a ton of damage. Yeah, go for big damage. He can't afford his effects. Wait, what does that do? Oh, it's a healing card. Are you actually? Oh, wait, but it's fine. Shark still has the Shark Drake. It's bigger than him, but it was a healing card. Psychokinesis, are you... Wow, this guy's good. I don't give him enough credit. He's good. Sayer just took down Shark. I didn't think this was possible, honestly. I thought it would be closer, but I didn't think he'd actually win. Sayer actually took a game on Shark. What the hell? We're going to game 3. Top 8 is still up in the air. Here we go. The Psychic Hobo versus the leader of the Baryons. Are every single Baryon going to fall in top 8? Is that possible that all the Baryons will fall? Oh, he has rank up this time. No, I don't think he's going to fall. Yeah, that trap saved his life by giving them that much heal. The Hobo era. The Psychic Hobo era. We're almost there. We have ourselves an Exceed. Sayer is definitely screwed this time around. He's going straight for it. No patience. No need to be patient. It's hunger time. This is the end of the duel. The strongest card in Shark's deck. He can't believe he lost the duel, so now he's taking it seriously. You will never, ever take down Silent Honor Dark. It has infinite summons. It will just keep coming back. Sayer's answer will be Geki. What did I just say? What did I just say? It doesn't matter. Shark will just summon it again. He doesn't give a shit. It hungers for your special summons. It has 2,800 base attack, for crying out loud. You have no chance. And it heals him. You have no chance of stopping this behemoth of a creature. That's a Raigeki. That's a problem. That's a jumper, which does stop that. Magic Cylinder. Okay, so your life points are back to normal. The life points are back to normal. Nothing special happens yet. The jumper scares me slightly. I haven't seen him do it in a long time, but it does scare me. Nope, he's just going to synchro. Who needs to steal? He's not a thief. He makes his money doing magic tricks. No thief at all. Rank up magic eats it. You'll never stop him. You'll never stop him. Exceed level 5 this time. We got a rank 5 exceed. It's over. It's over. Shark did not take... Oh my god. Shark did not take it easy on him in game 3. Nothing mattered. He was going to win no matter what. Sayer took a game and that was impressive, but Shark, he had perfect life points and did not worry about that last duel. Okay, we have made it. It is time for the semifinals of our tournament. The semifinals will be... Let's find out. Let's go find those characters. Sorry, I'm not looking at the bracket yet. We know Shark's up there. The semifinalists will be Shark, Nestro, Akiza, and Dextra. The next duel, or the first duel that we will have for semifinals will be Dextra versus Akiza. Let's see what happens. Alright. Dextra and Akiza are going to fight as we speak. Let's hope they give us a good match. Both of these characters are quite strong. I don't know if this is Dextra's first top 4 performance. I really do not know, but we will find out. Akiza is ready. I know Dextra has done well in the past, so it might not be, but it's tough to say. There we go. Oh, Skyrus, thank you for gifting out a sub. That was very kind of you. I want to say thank you personally. All right, well, we're going to start with ourselves a Black Rose Dragon. With Black Rose Dragon, what will you do against Mystic Tomato? Wait, we get 2 more effects, because why not? There we go. We got ourselves a thing. This is Dextra's first top 4 performance. My God. All right, well, Dextra in her first top 4 performance. Let's see how far she can go. Do dragons eat tomatoes? We're about to find out. She's got 2. The first tomato is devoured. However, it can multiply. The second tomato is devoured. However, it can multiply. The tomatoes stand strong, but dragons do eat them apparently. Pot of Greed. Okay, Dextra, now we can combo. That's Goblinberg. That's it. She can get her boss. Dextra could summon the strongest card in her deck. There we go. There we go. It's looking really... Oh, keeping Swallowtail was so smart. Wait, you only went for a 2? You didn't go for your boss. Yet. Now we're going to go for the boss. Okay, that's fine too, I guess. Surprised me a little bit, but sure. Night Paleo Operative is here. Night Paleo Operative gets out 3,800 damage, almost 4,000. And Black Rose Dragon is dead. Bowl of Thorns wouldn't work. These are dragon cards. So even if it was that trap, would not have any effect. Black Rose Dragon holds field for now. She needs a level 3 tuner monster. That's it! It's time for the ultimate monster! The Ruddy Rose Dragon! Ruddy Rose Dragon! Explode. Who wants to see the nuke? It's time for the Ruddy Rose nuke. Everything is gone. 3,200 damage direct. I remember when Akiza was an absolute menace. Who remembers the Godstalkers tournament? That's when she was at her best. Now it doesn't matter. It's over. Even Dextra's like, that is a cheater effect. I cannot believe it. It is so over. GG, baby. Akiza wins game 1. Next, we are going to be going into game number 2. Let's see what happens. Will Dextra have some form of comeback possibility, or will Akiza do her famous nuke play with Black Rose Dragon or Ruddy Rose Dragon? Either one. TT is strong. You're going to need TT against this opponent. This is a strong start from Dextra, as long as she times it properly. We're just going to go with that. I agree. Ruddy Rose is damn good. It's very nice. Looks like a great start from Dextra, and all she has to do is get in there. She even has Harpies for an emergency. Not using your card's effect is really weird. But okay, I'll live with it. I don't agree with it, but I'll live with it. Photon Paleo Operative is here, and the opponent is almost dead already. Near half life points. And Lone Fire Blossom comes through into Lone Fire Blossom and Rose Girl. We got a combo into a Synchro Summon. It may be a little more classic, but here we go. It's Splendid Rose. Splendid Rose uses its effect to nerf the Photon. and it goes in and it gets tricked into defense mode. As long as that nerf persists, it'll be okay. It does not. You're going to die. Akiza's plays is not going to work out here. Paleo Operative takes advantage of the opponent being in defense mode. And so does that card. Oh my god, the nerfs were huge! The huge nerfs comes through. And 2,100 life points remain. Akiza is getting wrecked. Godstalker's Paradise Cup was good. Yep. Harpies comes through, which is necessary, but Akiza needs to do something. We got ourselves one of these into one of those, and that's a good old synchro summon. Are we going to blow up the field? No, you have more attack. You should probably just take advantage of that. Take advantage of the fact that you have more attack. Come on. Come on, you can do it. You love Domino Invasion? Oh, Domino Invasion was great. It was great. Great opening. Great duels. Insane finish. All right, the attack goes through. The attack goes through. All that is left is not... She's going to banish your grave. Dextra's going to lose. Even though Dextra got her down to 21, the only top deck that matters now is Magic Cylinder. That was the Halloween tournament, I believe. Magic Cylinder is the last hope. And if it wasn't Halloween, it was before that. It was... I think it was Halloween. Yeah, it was the Halloween tournament. It's over. Call the Haunted is worthless. Pretty much. Ruddy Rose controls field. All she has to do is summon some bigger monsters. Botanical Lion is decent. Not big enough, but it's decent. This is your last draw. Magic Cylinder or bust. That can try to stall for time, and I don't think you have enough life points. Not against 32. It's over. It's over. Dextra was this close. She was this close to taking it. But it did not work out. Oh, I haven't seen any new Yu-Gi-Oh shows, no. Not yet. Maybe one day I'll watch Yu-Gi-Oh again. Just not yet. It's cool that they're doing stuff based on card lore. Reminds me of what we did with the freaking, what's it called? What did we do? Something to do with the fountain. The attack goes through. Warrior Lady is dead. And the game-winning attack goes through. Warrior Lady is gone. She was so close to victory, but Dextra could not clutch it. The winner will be Akiza in a 2-0. We are now going to be moving on to the other semifinal match. The other semifinal match will involve, hold up, let's go see, Nestro and Shark. One of these people will move on to bronze. The other character will move on to grand finals. Yeah, Yuzu was in the last pro tournament. She was in the episode 73, I believe. So yeah, she'll probably come back at some point. Let's see. Nestro. Where is Nestro? Is he the one in the corner? Is that why I never find his deck? Yes, that is the case. And no, Reporter Dahlia will not be coming back. That was episode 26 and only episode 26. No way. I would bring that character back. Funny that you remember that one. Bring back Gerard. That's another crazy one to say. All right, let's go ahead and see what happens. Can we get Chief Rider back? That one is a definite no. Chief Rider is gone. Nestro is ready to duel. Shark is ready to... Oh, wait. Nestro's on the other side. Whoops. My apologies. Nestro is ready to duel. Shark is ready to duel. Let's see which character will be moving on to grand finals. The Barians basically have protected their interests as long as Nestro falls. Do not forget, both Nestro and Dextra work for Mr. Heartland, and both of them made it to top 4. Bahamut Shark is here. Harpy detected. I love that you guys are paying so much attention now. You'll never see 5C's characters. Never. Black Ray Lancer is here. Not bad. What about Zombie Chief Rider? No. No, he's gone. He's gone. He was already a zombie deck. He was the Doku Rider. I really liked him, which is why he got one last tournament. which he surprisingly actually won a duel in, I believe. And Shark Ray will survive, but the rest of the cards do die. This monster with base 2100 attack puts Nestro in a bad spot unless his Premature Burial goes into something else. Because no one respects the sector security in this world. They don't really do a good job. They've actually might have caused like half the problems when you really think about it. And they're going to go in. 3,000 attack goes in, 900 damage. Torrential Reborn saves the day. Shark holds field advantage because that monster will get weaker. If there are Doku Rider retrades that the AI could actually summon, then yes, I would somehow bring something back, or I would just create a new character. Most likely, I would just create a new character. The Chief is dead. That's going to eat him. He hungers. He hungers for this guy. And rank up! It's the ultimate card! Shark can't lose! Shark cannot lose anymore. Nestro is done for. Absolutely over. The duel is absolutely over. He holds on for dear life, but he shouldn't have. It's already over. Team Ragnarok was one of the biggest jokes in this series. I'm so sorry. I want you to know, I loved Odelia. There are some characters in Master Era that surprise me. Tanaka, Odelia, you know, people like that. I am sad that she had to pass too, but it was her time. She is gone. Also, Nestro is gone. Game number 1 goes to Shark. Shark is a menace. Shark hungers for battle. Yep, Merrick was defeated by Anka D. Ricky was in a recent tournament. Ryota? Yeah, about him. Let's go ahead and get into game 2. The Undertaker, they were only around for one tournament. How do you miss someone that only showed up once? Oh, that's funny. All right, heart of the cards come through. We're going to see how they do in this one. And it looks like since he started 1,000 Blades, he's going to have a much stronger start against Shark. Shark does not have any of his traps either, so that's fine. Yeah, normal Merrick started strong in Master Era and then kind of became a joke. Yami Merrick started kind of like a joke and then became strong. It's kind of a weird thing. I miss the Dino Wrestler guy. Yeah. You know what? I do miss that mage too. I'll admit that one. That mage was awesome. That mage was one of my favorite characters that came out of the... I know some people are iffy on the Millennium War arc. It has its highs, it has its lows. There are definitely people that are up and down about it. But I don't care what you say. That guy was the best thing about it. High Mage Martiz, he was the best thing. All right, there we go. Destruction. The Valiant Shark does not allow life. This man has plenty of cards left in his hand, and he's about to get a special summon. So he's probably still fine. He can just get a 4K beater or something. But we'll see. All right, we're going to get out some summons. We have ourselves an Exceed. We have ourselves Excalibur. Excalibur comes through. And a 1,700 beater. Actually, Shark loses a lot of life points here. What the hell? Damn. Shark is tied in life points and lost field advantage. He might actually lose this. Except he went for an instant rank 3 summon. So let's see what it is. I don't think Leviathan Dragon's going to save you, if I'm being honest. I don't want to be rude, but if I'm being honest, it'll do some damage, but I think you're going to lose. Yugi's missing. Only Kaiba knows where he is. And no one seems to be able to get the information out of him. Also, Kaiba's missing, so it's going to be real hard to find Yugi who's missing if Kaiba, the only person who knows where he is also missing. All right, Leviathan Dragon's up to 3,000 attack. It can beat Excalibur. Excalibur will fall, except now you've set up the opponent. I think you're done. I think Shark just lost. I 100% think Shark just lost. It's feeling pretty over to me. The Exceed is here. Mokuba can't go missing. He's doing such a good job. We're going to throw some cards away. We get 3,000. Oh, we're not going to throw cards away because 3,000 attack is plenty. And we're going to get another Exceed. This time, we're probably going to throw cards away. It's the last Excalibur. That's it. The final Excalibur is on the field. This is for game. Call of the Haunted is here. That's all three. It's the mighty 3 Excaliburs with 4,000 attack. Torietto Reborn tries to hold the field. 4,000 attack is too much, though. It's over. Nestro takes game 2. We are now moving on to game 3. Game 3 is the big decider. Will Shark move forward with his Shark deck, or will Nestro, working for Mr. Heartland, pull this off? All right, Bernog, welcome back, and thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. I hope you have fun, because this is it. The AI definitely decides the lore. That's why we're in a very bad era where we lost all the spirits and a lot of characters we care about. Thanks to the Millennium War, we lost Odelia. We lost... Well, Koyo's in the hospital. Koyo's in the hospital. We lost... God, what was that character? We lost a lot of characters. That's the problem. We lost Tanya. We lost Mama Hops. Oh, man. Macy Hops is gone. We got an Exceed summon coming through. Black Ray Lancer is here. Oh, you actually liked Agami? I'm glad somebody liked Agami. For me, I felt like he was a mixed bag. Like, people were either really angry about Agami or they actually liked him. It's tough. We got Heroic Chance, and we have an Exceed summon. Is it going to be Excalibur again just to run over these opponents? Nope, we got good old Rongo Miyada, whatever his name is. Nope, Rongo is dead. Shark Lancer isn't, though. Ray Lancer, anyway. All right, heart of the cards. We got Saber Shark, 21 and 16. That's so good. Shark has field advantage and has his opponent below half in game 3. This could be it. 1,000 Blades is really nice. Let's see if it's going to decide the duel. They could get Excalibur, which will buy time, I guess. Excalibur is here. With 4,000 attack, the Lancer will not survive, and honestly, your life points aren't doing much better. You need to get your Silent Honor. It's the only way. That's how you won your first duel. Ranking up it is. Yep, we have a level 4. Will it be Silent Honor, or is he going to stall with Bahamut? It is Silent Honor Arc, but does he have rank up magic? This is enough to do damage, but is it enough to guarantee? It's over! The rank of magic is here! Silent Honor Dark! 2,800 attack. I don't know how this man comes back. Even if you kill it, it just... Oh my god, he just ate you. Even if you kill it, he just comes back. How do you stop him now? Shark is unfreaking stoppable. Come on! What? He gets 2? His mom lets him have 2 darks? 2 Silent Honor Darks are now on the field. And there we go. Mermaid Shark just for fun. That is so much damage. It is so over. Deflection doesn't matter. And it... What a duel. What a freaking duel. Game number 2. Or game number 3 goes to Shark. He's going to be in grand finals. It is time for Callie to show up. Hi, Callie. It's good to see you. It's time for the Bronze Place Breather match. We're going to watch Nestro take on Dextra. Wow, wait, did they ever fight? I know they're friends. Nestro and Dextra are going to fight. It's a little friends battle. Who is the biggest joke? The biggest joke are the ones I don't bring back. Probably like Flip or anyone that doesn't get to come back. I don't know if these two ever duel, but I'm excited to watch them duel. Let's see how these characters perform. Let's see. Shark does not need to be here. Let's go find Dextra. She's in here somewhere. There she is in the corner. And let's do it. Dextra versus Nestro. The grand deciding bronze place match. After this, we do grand finals and have a trailer. I'm going to sit up straight. Are Martis and Phil a joke then? No, of course they aren't. They had many duels. I'm saying if a character only got one tournament, then they probably were a joke character. If they got more than one tournament, then maybe they had a chance of not being a joke. The other joke characters would be what someone mentioned already, Reporter Dahlia. No one remembers Reporter Dahlia, but she was in a tournament. Pot of Greed is here. We got Goblinberg. We got ourselves an Exceed. Dextra starting strong against Nestro. These two childhood friends fighting for their lives. Just having fun. I remember her because I'm making the wiki. That's super funny. That is super funny. The only reason you'd remember her is because you're making a wiki of Master Era. I thank you for that. I do. But it's just funny that that's the only reason anyone will remember her. The waitress girl Kali has been around for quite a while. She is not a joke character. She was in episode 1 and actually many episodes after that. Her story kind of evolved into her being a waitress. TT comes through. Goodbye everything. Interesting that they had a tag duel situation going. We're going to go ahead and have Exceed. It looks like Dextra is a little bit stronger, or at least a little bit faster than this guy. My cat muted my mic. I saw her step on the button. I knew she was going to do it. I freaking knew it. Hallie, what are you doing? Oh my gosh. You are a crazy one. Oh, Excalibur. Excalibur is here. Unless she has Magic Cylinder, she is in so much trouble. Oh, it has 8,000 attack. It's game. She is not dead. Holy crap. It was so close to game. He was about to end the duel in one attack, and she's like, no, I will not allow this. Not bad. Dextra's damn good. I gotta give her a hand. She's super good. Ryota's 0-7, but he's not a joke. Even Adrian is not a joke. He was in multiple tournaments. 0-6. Either way, he is not a joke. They were in multiple tournaments. In fact, Ryota cannot be seen as a joke. His story is extremely depressing. I don't typically like to write sad stories, but his had to be. And that was not game. Interesting. He actually is making a comeback a reality, and I'm very impressed, but it's not working out. Fortuno is also not a joke. He's come back multiple times and did well in the first tournament. The Horus guy, Daigo Serrano, is technically not a joke, but he might as well be. Alright, Photon Paleo Operative, there we go. He was a menace in the early Master Era. Very big menace. I think she's going to lose. I think he turned it around. This duel is extremely close. These guys are very back and forth. You could tell they're friends that have been dueling each other for quite a while. I believe Daigo is in the same place that Merrick's in. I'm pretty sure. Diesel Kane is not in the same place. He's somewhere else. But he's not a joke. He was very good. And that's a turnaround. Overall, very good play. Amazing plays from Nestro. He is going to take it. I am honestly a little shocked he did so well, but there you are. Nestro takes game 1. Both characters fought with their best, and their best ended up being better for Nestro. That's true. Maybe Anka didn't just stop him in that tournament. Maybe Anka didn't just beat him there. That could have been one of the first incidences of her, I don't know, spiriting away someone to her special area. The forest, the woods. Yeah, forest, woods. Both are good. I don't even care. All right, Goblin Bird comes through. We got Warrior Lady. Very nice. Paleo Operative is here. Even Sparta can't survive that, but Magic Cylinder can. Very nice. Alice of the Shadow Riders is a definite joke. Even though she's been in multiple tournaments, like, she's just terrible. AI is not good with continuous trap decks. Especially not Yuria-based ones. Did you know half the trap cards in this game don't get used, which is why Odeon is so bad? Like, even if it's a trap monster, they refuse to flip summon them. Alright, Excalibur stands strong. I'm starting to think like Dextra's having a bad duel. Nestro and her had a really good first game. Game 2 is not looking so good. Okay, she's fixing it. She is definitely fixing it. Hell, I need you to stop stepping on my stuff. Hey, why are you biting me? Why are you biting me? Come over here. If you're going to bite me over here when you're not on my stuff. Okay. Ah! It always scares me when she's going to attack. Oh my god. Well, no, actually she holds field. He's screwed. He's actually screwed. Okay, he's coming back with summoning another monster. He's trying to hold on. She has an exceed at least. Photon Paleo Operative is standing strong. We have ourselves a trap as well. Really, out of all the cards he could have top decked, it was Raigeki. That's brutal. That is brutal. I feel so bad that he just drew that, so now she's in trouble. Oh, never mind. She has a combo. She doesn't care about Raigeki. She will come back one way or another. It's Alexandra. Yeah. The queen is here, and she's going to be a huge problem to deal with. Okay, Pot of Greed is there. Will he get something? That's a hell of a top deck. Pot of Greed is a crazy top deck. Oh. Oh? I don't know what that equip spell does. I'm sorry. $1,200 damage is dealt. 1,000 Knives gets summoned again. He actually has a chance. If he draws a level 4, it's over. It's actually over. No, he didn't draw one, but wait. He still has damage advantage. The trap card is gone. Was it Butterfly? It was Butterfly Yoke. Yes, it was. He didn't attack. Why didn't he attack? Is that card not allowed to? I don't know. I don't know if it's not allowed to. All I know is that because of this, she gets Photon. I thought he was making it floats. Oh, it floats. That's why. Oh, god damn it. I didn't realize. Oh, crap. Then he's still screwed. That card can try to hold the... No! Don't go defensive! You have no attack! You're done! She wanted this! We're going to game 3! She came back in game number 2! Oh, no! That was the only time you wanted to play in attack mode. I owe her extra DP. Game 3 is upon us. Oh, this is going to be it. After this, we are going to Grand Finals, the big deciding Grand Finals. Will it be Akiza or Shark? Between these two, it's just fun to see them have fun. I also thought David was a good planetary duelist. I mean, I remember there was an underground tournament, he got second place. Underground tournaments are pretty tough. They're high rank. He goes pro, underground, random tournaments that have really high level characters. And then after that, the mid-range character, mid-range would be around Duel Academy or Heartland Middle or something like that. All right, we got ourselves a Swallowtail. Let's see if it can handle Halberd. Unless, wait, does he have a summon still? He has a chance. And with Heroic Chance, he has double the attack. Damn. There we go. Yusei, I could see Yusei as a joke. Yusei is a character that either is the biggest menace ever but never wins, or is just a complete joke and loses to anybody, no matter what, because his AI can't handle all the options he has. Photon Paleo Operative is here. With this monster, it doesn't happen. All right. What about Kaiba? Kaiba won a tournament. If you win a tournament, you're not on my joke list no matter what. If you have a tournament victory, you are not on the joke list. Jack is still a joke, yeah. Oh, God. Number 86 is back. Uh-oh. Yeah, Kaiba beat Yugi. Do you know how small of a list that is of characters that beat Yugi? I know Yusei was one of them, but that was kind of being nice, but still. Yeah, it's a very small list of characters that have beaten Yugi. Weevil, Kaiba, Taya, Yusei. That might be it. Yeah, and the second Yusei was on the other team, Yusei got 2-0'd using the exact same decks. Goblinberg, there we go. Crow beat you. Oh, it wasn't Yusei that beat Yugi, it was Crow? I thought it was Yusei that beat Yugi. Oh, it was in the 4th place breather match? That could hit Crow. Well, at Crow. Yeah, it was probably the 4th place breather match for fun. It was for funsies. All right, there we go. 5 people have beat Yugi. And I'll promise you, Yugi's been in more than 5 tournaments. Ryoku, is that necessary? It is, actually. Heroic chance is still better, though. Yeah. Damn. He's not going to have any attack points left. So now, if she gets a level 4, she'll finally have advantage after all this time. She got it with a level 4 monster in game 3. These two have super close duels. She finally takes advantage of the duel. And if he tries to play defensively again, it's over. You must get a monster and you must play aggressive. Okay, monster, Ryoku, there we go. That was the only way you were going to stay in advantage. And honestly, she rarely runs monsters with 1800 or more attack. She has like 2. How many tournament wins does Yugi have? Probably like 5, yeah. 5 sounds about right. Magic Cylinder, that could be a game decider. Oh no! That could be a game decider. No, she was just, no, Mai's fine. She was just injured after the Millennium War. She's fine. It wasn't the same injuries as everyone else. She was never a spirit before, so she doesn't have dueling sickness or anything. She's fine. And that's game. The Magic Cylinder, we all felt it, was the deciding factor. Nestro will take 3rd place in the Heartland Conspiracy Tournament. And 4th place will go to Dextra. Both of them performed incredibly well today. So, let's go ahead and let's see who is up. Oh, well, we know who's up next. This is it. It's time for Grand Finals. The strongest characters of the tournament. The people that have not really surprised but are honestly just big menaces. Shark and Akiza. Shark uses his water deck to perfection. He's good at basically everything. Akiza has the power of nuking the field, which is also incredible. Who will win the tournament? Will it be the left hand of Kaiba Corp or the leader of the Barians? Let's watch and find out together. This will be the deciding game. After this, we do have a trailer. Oh, the wrong faces are on the screen. Whoops, I forgot to take those off. Apologies. Let's go ahead and find the correct faces and let's get going. Shark is ready to duel. Akiza is ready to duel. The 2 strongest characters in this tournament. Shark's hand is god tier. Except he only used 1 monster. Fair enough. He knew that there was a magic cylinder, so he didn't go for any combos yet. Doesn't really have any yet. Okay, we have 2 traps. Let's see what happens. Harpies, no! Whoa! He had the perfect combo, TT and TR. And now she's going to synchro summon. The perfect combo is ruined. Splendid Rose joins the field. Dandy Tokens take the field as well. Harpies once again deciding games. We get rid of the opponent's attack points, and now we go in. She has 2 fluff tokens, 2200 attack, but Double Fin Shark and Silent Angler do their job. We might even see a Shark Drake. It's gonna be the Drake, everybody! The Drake is here. He's gonna make a comeback after her comeback, and he's gonna make her suffer. It's time to do a lot of damage. Who's sneaking all these harpies? I don't know. Oh, he didn't use his effect. That's like the only time I've never seen him use his effect. Okay. Akiza's effect will be Lone Fire into this, into that. Are we going to synchro something? Oh, we have an extra effect. We get ourselves a Red Rose Dragon. Lone Fire Blossom tributes a plant for a bigger plant. This is a massive synchro summon. It's the Ruddy Rose Dragon, her ultimate boss monster. Everything is gone. Granted, Shark had nothing in the grave, so Shark's fine with this. Shark's grave is refilled. Honestly, him being an Exceed deck might save him. Silent Angler again. He top decked twice in a row. But this time he needs, I would say, Silent Honor. It's his only way. If he doesn't go Silent Honor, he can't win. Or, I forgot about Spider Shark. Spider Shark totally works. That's a problem. Akiza, your ultimate monster has already fallen. It's back. That took no time. But I believe they have a quick effect, so I don't think you can win yet. You're just going to die again. That's a huge misplay. That means it's over. That top deck might be the decider. You can negate this, but you're not going to be able to negate the fact that he's stronger than you. Exactly. Hide in defense mode. Spider Shark wasted its effect personally, but whatever. And Silent Angler does not even attempt to go in. Mermaid Shark, good play. You're going to need a new card. You could use that for Bahamut. You didn't. Wow. I would have got Bahamut and a Silent Ray, whatever, Dark Ray Lancer, whatever it's called. Lone Fire Blossom. Whoa, 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 wow. You're not going to use Lone Fire's effect? You're just going to synchro? You think Splendid Rose is enough? All right, Splendid Rose uses its effect so it can defeat the Spider Shark, but you must kill Silent Angler, which you cannot do. That was not worth. Splendid Rose is not big enough. Oh, that was a huge misplay. I would have used Lone Fire first. 2 anglers. I was talking about Bahamut. Are we actually going to go for it? There it is. Bahamut Shark is here. It's time to finally do some damage to Akiza. The Drake has returned, and it's super freaking strong. She's going to have to nuke the field. This is too much. She doesn't really have a choice. She can't. She has no special summons. She threw them away. She wasted them. It looks like, even though his life points were low, he was below half. It looks like game 1 is going to Shark. The attack goes through. I don't think she has a graveyard effect. Shark Drake is hungry. Game 1 goes to the Barian leader, Shark. All right. Not bad. We're going to be going into game 2 now. Will Akiza be able to make a comeback? Or will she continue to make a misplay? She kind of messed up a little bit in that duel. And it was a little too much. Granted, her opponent is very strong, and even if she wipes his field... Oh, look, Harpies. Even if she wipes his field, he'll just resummon everything. Granted, if she can banish his grave while his grave has monsters, it's super effective against him. There we go. Shark isn't as interested in searching for the Power Thief. He's more worried about the Barians being hunted like it was a witch hunt. So he basically already got what he wanted. He shut Mr. Heartland up. Of course, if he beats Akiza, then Akiza's not going to go on her hunt either. Because she lost. Ruddy Rose banishes the card in the grave. Even though it's only one, I guess we'll take it. There we go. Harpy's Feather Duster gets rid of the field spell. Akiza loses a good card. What else did she lose? She lost Wall of Thorns, but he has nothing. He has no special summons. She got rid of the card in the grave. Mystic Tomato is here. That's 3,200 damage. Okay. He has one turn left, but this time he has a card in the grave. Granted, Shark Stickers might be the wrong level. However, I think, yeah, Saber Shark can just say I'm whatever level I want to be. Shark Stickers is here. Mermaid Shark is a little overeager when your life points are this low. We have ourselves an Exceed summon. Silent Honor Arc is perfect. It can devour the opponent's monster. I would have raised Mermaid Shark 2 levels before doing this, but screw it. He got his boss. He can win. He can win. He can win. Even though his life points are extremely low, I don't know how he loses when he gets this card. This card is a freaking game winner. 1,400 damage is dealt. Yes, she could stall for time, but she can't do much else. Even if she nuked the field, oh my god, she doesn't even stall. Even if she nuked the field, he's the one that gains advantage from it. There is no way to beat it. Okay. She's doing this. She's going for Black Rose. That card has an effect. That card has an effect. Oh, you guys are right. He left Mermaid. I didn't even notice the Shark. He left Mermaid Shark in attack. Why did you leave it in attack? Oh, that's why I said he needed to gain 2 levels and then Exceed. You fool. You summoned the ultimate creature, but it doesn't matter. Oh, wait. She could have just done this too. Oh, wait. If she nukes the field, it's a huge misplay. Nuking the field would cost you the duel. She's going to lose. You just healed him. He wanted that. He wanted you to do that. Oh, wait. Wait. I think it's gone. Okay, she could have already won, but she might still win. I don't know how he beats this. He's going to try. I'll give him credit. He's going to try. He gave up. She still wins. We're going to game 3. We're going to game 3. At least I don't owe her DP. Oh, I do owe her DP. God damn it. It was still exact damage. What the freaking hell? All right, guys. It is time. Grand Finals, Game 3. The deciding match. Will Akiza gain access to the weird energy debacle? Or will Shark shut everything down? This is it. The final fight of the day. The final fight of the Heartland conspiracy. He has rank up. He can do. I don't know. I know he lost with rank up last time, which is very impressive for her. Usually when he gets his rank monster, it's over. But this time, I feel like she's got this. He can't lose. Okay, he's guaranteed. It's happening one way or another. He's getting whatever he wants. Guaranteed. We're going to start by summoning a Leviathan Dragon. A hell of a monster. Leviathan Dragon will buff itself. By attacking, we're going to do 1,700 damage. Who's the good guys here? Honestly, I don't even know. I don't really know if anyone here is that good or that bad. Shark is... I don't think Shark's doing anything wrong. Akiza personally doesn't think she's doing anything wrong. Harpies goes through. We got ourselves a Harpies pretty early on. TT is gone. I mean, if Sayer was up here, I would consider him a bad win. You definitely don't want to see Sayer up here. I don't think you want to see Mr. Heartland or Vetrix up here. But they lost early. Yep. I think he's just going to go for it. Silent Honor Dark. Yep, he's going to do it. I don't see her coming back. Yuri might have been a problem, yeah. Silent Honor Dark is here. His ultimate card. Hammer Shark goes in. That's so many monsters. Are there any plants in the grave? You definitely need one, or else you're dead. Rose Girl tries to survive. Keep the team alive, Rose Girl. This is still going to be a lot of damage. Okay. Akiza has 1,000 life points and 1 turn left against an opponent that can defeat the nuke strat. Lone Fire Blossom attempts by getting Lone Fire Blossom. Lone Fire Blossom attempts again by getting the Fallen Rose Angel. It attacks in a magic cylinder. The winner is Shark. We made it to game 3, but it wasn't as epic of an ending as you would hope. Shark dominated and wins the Heartland Conspiracy Tournament. Akiza did really well today, but Shark was at his best. This man is incredible, and he defended all of Baryon kind from persecution. Great job, buddy. Great freaking job. So, with that, we're going to take one last look at our bracket, give some props to the people that deserve it, and get into our trailer for next week's tournament. So, let's go ahead. Shark gets the victory. We're going to end the tournament there. The anomaly definitely escapes. The winner of the tournament is Shark Castle, the Baryon leader and a damn good duelist. Akiza, a menacing duelist, will get a silver medal today. Nestro did incredibly well today and got a bronze. Dextra did the best she's ever done and got 4th place. Honorable mentions goes to the battling boxer Alito. Alito did really well. The hero of Hanoi, Kari, also did pretty well. Thank you for the sub, Navy Son. Sayer surprised the hell out of me. He almost beat Shark to get here. He was really good. Gross that I have to say it, but he did almost beat Shark and got top 8. And finally, I think Dumont surprised everyone today. Granted, he did get past the anomaly, the drifter by using 2 harpies, but whatever works, right? So, that is going to be it. The Heartland Conspiracy might have to remain that way, for a while at least. We will never know who brought the drifter around, and the drifter is free to roam. So, let's go ahead. Let's get into our trailer for the day. This trailer will be for next week's tournament, and all I have to say personally is everyone be prepared to show up early next week.